Wrigley Field in Chicago this afternoon, the Pirates continue their 7-game road trip, the first of 3 with their National League Central Division rival Chicago Cubs after the Buccos split the 4-game series in Philadelphia, coming off a couple of tough losses in Philly. Greg Brown along with John Wehner, and we are here. The left field bleachers. Last time we were here a couple of weeks ago, John, they were still under construction. Behind us, they're working on the right field bleachers. Those should be done in a couple of weeks. What are your thoughts about this, being out here and the newly renovated Wrigley Field?
Looks like it'd be a good time. Look like a good place to do a game from, or watch a game from at the very least. Obviously, the bleacher bums, they're historical here at Wrigley Field, and looks really nice. I tell you what, they've done a heck of a job. Looks like they've added some bleachers. They got the big scoreboard up here, but not a better place to watch a game from. 2
big scoreboards. So we're here, again, a new look with all this construction, but still historical, as you mentioned. Wrigley Field, there's nothing like it. Fenway Park and Wrigley Field, the 2 oldest ballparks in the country. And now the Cubs feel like they've kind of renovated themselves on the field. So you tie this history and this new Cubs team. Fans here in Chicago are really psyched up about this club.
They should be. This team is legit. I mean, they obviously have the pitching. We didn't know if the offense was going to be able to come out this year and do the things necessary to be in the pennant race, but you add Chris Bryant, Soler's having a nice start. You got Rizzo, Castro. It's a pretty good lineup, and so I don't think this team's going anywhere unless there's a couple major injuries. I think they'll be in it till the end.
John, what is the impact, do you think, of this as we talk about those 2 big scoreboards, the one here in left field and the one in right field? We know that the folks across the way are blocked, the fans on the rooftops, but what about in terms of the weather conditions here? You think that'll impact it at all?
The wind always has a factor in the game here. When the wind's blowing out, you're going to see home runs. When the wind's blowing in, it's going to hold the ball up. I think when the wind blows in, this big scoreboard out here in left center field's not going to affect the ball, the carry of the ball, as much as it normally would. So I think left center might be a little bit of a wind tunnel, or blocking that wind tunnel to where you might be able to hit the ball out. Because some days when the wind's blowing hard enough here, you're not going to hit the ball out, especially the left. But that, I think that just in left center, I don't think the scoreboard and right's going to have much of a factor.
You have played here before. You've played in left field. You've certainly hit here at Wrigley Field. And as we look down on this area, what is it like to play at Wrigley Field with these bleacher bums and the conditions you just talked about?
The playing surface is so much better. It used to be crowned for drainage, and they didn't do a very good job of leveling the field. The outfield, balls would bounce over your head, and so if something like that and you misplayed a ground ball or whatever, these fans would be all over you. They'd be screaming. I had one year where I had left and right field bleachers saying Oscar or Meyer because I was Wiener. That's all I ever heard was Wiener. And so they got on you pretty good. But if you turned around and acknowledged them, they were actually quite fun, But you didn't want to definitely didn't want to drop a ball, lose a ball in the sun. But if you made a miscue, they were all over you.
I'm sure as Pirate fans watch these games at Wrigley Field and balls hit this way or into the bleachers, it evokes memories for them. For me, what automatically comes to mind is a couple of years ago, Starling Marte hitting the home run that eventually put the Pirates over the top and into the playoffs. Speaking of Marte, he continues to swing a hot bat, doesn't he?
Swinging it very well. I think he really fit into that middle of the lineup type thing. You get the feeling he likes the pressure of having runners in scoring position and have the pressure on him when it means the most. Obviously, he's in the top 10 in RBIs. He's come up with the big hits. The home run production has been up there. I mean, we saw it at the end of last year, but this year he looks much more comfortable in the middle of the lineup. I think he's a mainstay there. I think the top of the lineup thing's over. He's been impressive to watch.
Well, let's hope that Jeff Locke is impressive to watch. He gets the start today, and Robbie Ince-Mikowski will talk to this afternoon's left-handed starter, Jeff Locke, as we continue from Wrigley Field in Chicago.
a weekend set. I'm Robbie Mikowski. Thanks for tuning in. Jeff Locke, the story of his career has kind of been the story of Jeff Locke's season. He's had some ups and he's had some downs. He takes the ball today for the third time against the Chicago Cubs, and the results so far this season against the Cubs haven't been really desirable, if you will, with an ERA north of 9. Sunday he got the no decision, and this season you see what he's done on the road. I had a chance to talk to Jeff Locke in the first of 3 consecutive day games at Wrigley Field. It's the Pirates and the Cubs for a weekend set. I'm Robbie Mikowski. Thanks for tuning in. Jeff Locke, the story of his career has kind of been the story of Jeff Locke's season. He's had some ups and he's had some downs. He takes the ball today for the third time against the Chicago Cubs, and the results so far this season against the Cubs haven't been really desirable, if you will, with an ERA north of 9. Sunday he got the no decision, and this season you see what he's done on the road. I had a chance to talk to Jeff Locke, and the first thing I wanted to know from him is, with this team losing 2 consecutive games to one of the worst teams in baseball, the Philadelphia Phillies, what kind of responsibility do you feel to try to get this team back on the winning side?
It's a big responsibility for us, and I think we all, as starters, I think we take that personal. You know, we want to come out and put forth a great effort and help the team get back, start a little winning streak.
This is a Cubs team that's kind of unique in that they have a lot of young guys, and they've experienced a little bit of success in their quote-unquote rebuild. What's been your observation in facing them?
They're young, and they're very aggressive, and they're going to be swinging, and you know, you just got to try to keep the ball down and let your defense work for you, but more importantly, just stay on the same page with the catcher, and you still got to pitch your game, you know, regardless of what these guys are doing or if they've been hot or not or who's swinging it good, and you know, just continue to be yourself out there and trust yourself.
What can you tell us about the process between starts? What is it you do in those 4 days between to get yourself prepared?
You know, the day after the start, it's very you know, conditioning and weightlifting, and the following day is the bullpen. You know, I usually throw about 50 pitches off the mound. Then you got a couple days a little bit lighter. You know, one more full body lift but light, and then one more day to prep. You know, and do it all over again.
Wrigley Field is iconic, and the bleachers in left and center are back open. What's the experience like, and how do you describe pitching there?
Wrigley's great. You know, it's one of those places you can always count on a day game. You know, that's for sure, and have the bleacher creatures out there and just the general admission seating, and it's just the way baseball used to be back in the day, and I'm so happy it's never changed, and I hope it never does.
Soler, Bryant, Russell, just a few of the young Cubs that we're going to see today, and when we come back, Greg Brown and John Wayner will further break it down, the young Cubs lineup. Bucks and Pirates first pitch moments away.
Toyota, let's go places. By Barrel Automotive, we're driven to be better. And by PNC Bank, for the achiever in you. Let's go Bucks.
And here at Wrigley Field in Chicago, about ready to play ball, Addison Russell, the 21-year-old rookie. In fact, there are 4 rookies in the starting lineup tonight for these Chicago Cubs, and there is 23-year-old Chris Bryant. Just 2 of the reasons why the Cubs fans are excited about the prospects for the remainder of this year.
Chris Bryant, everybody's heard about him, the big power, but he's also a good hitter. He'll hit the ball all over the field. He's patient. He'll draw his walks. He hasn't really hit for much power, but he's had his extra base hits. He's driven in runs. Again, he's been on base. And pretty good stuff so far from him. More of a complete hitter than I thought. And then you look at Addison Russell, a guy, he's obviously under the radar much more so than Bryant, but he's also a guy that has some pop. Hit as many as 17 home runs in a minor league season. Half his hits so far this year, extra base hits. You see the both of them pretty much in the top 5 in every category as a rookie.
Chris Bryant and Addison Russell helping lead the Chicago Cubs to a 19-15 record. They have won 4 consecutive ball games. The Pirates will look to put an end to that this afternoon. We'll be back shortly, but right now back to the studio. Rob King for a State Farm game break. off, go to second. It's a triple play. Yeah. It's a triple play. How about that one? So tell me why can't you say this is way for me to pay? You know I'm thinking it's so unfair, but it don't feel visible. So tell me why can't you line drive caught by Young. He went way up there to get it. It's so unfair, so hope for the miracle.
Some plays of the week to the tune of State Champs. They'll be performing at Stage AE next Thursday. That'll be an off day for the Pirates, who return home to take on the Minnesota Twins in an interleague series starting Tuesday night. Next weekend, the Mets are in, and then the following Monday, the Miami Marlins. I invite you to go to Pirates.com to get your tickets. Sun is shining here in Chicago, brightly at the moment, as the Buccos meet the Chicago Cubs for the 8th time in the season series. A couple of weeks ago, the Pirates were here at Wrigley, and the Cubs took 2 of 3. The Cubs were at PNC Park, the opening homestand, and the two clubs split a 4-game series. We check out the Toyota starting lineup for the Pittsburgh Pirates. Gregory Polanco, Neil Walker, Andrew McCutchen, 1, 2, 3. Starling Marte, since moving into the cleanup spot a couple of weeks ago, is hitting .359. Jung Ho Kang back at shortstop this afternoon. Then it's Pedro Alvarez and Josh Harrison. Francisco Cervelli bats 8th, and Jeff Locke on the mound.
On the mound for the Cubs, Kyle Hendricks, the young right-hander, a great rookie year, 7-2, 2.46 ERA. This year, just one decision, a losing one in his first 6 starts. The number's not quite as good, 465 and 31 innings pitched, just 23 strikeouts, leaves it at 264 against him. A guy's not going to overwhelm you with stuff. 89-mile-per-hour fastball is his average. He'll mix in a cutter, curveball, and a changeup. A guy that really relies on location.
We'll check out the Honda defense behind him. Chris Bryant is the third baseman, the rookie, who is adapting to that position at the big league level. His partner over there on the left side is Starlin Castro, Addison Russell, and Anthony Rizzo on the right side. Matt Caesar in left, Dexter Fowler, Jorge Soler in the outfield left to right, and Wellington Castillo is the catcher for Kyle Hendricks. Addison Russell, the 21-year-old. It is a young Cub team. Starlin Castro, one of the youngsters, though he's been at the big league level now his 5th full season. He's just 25. And Anthony Rizzo, the real leader of this club over at first base.
You can sense that Joe Madden's club is having a ton of fun, winning games, sweeping the Mets, coming from behind, and you gain that confidence. And whereas this Cubs team in past years came out and, if they were down, they'd get buried, and there's no chance of coming back. Now that this team never thinks they're out of any game.
Third time the Pirates have seen Hendricks this season, and the strike is called. We're underway. Polanco 3 for 14 on the trip. One ball and one strike on Polanco, with Neil Walker to follow. And just did get a piece of it. 1 ball, 2 strikes the count on Polanco.
As you can see, Hendricks likes to work fast. He'll throw just about any pitch in any count.
And a little flare, but foul.
And despite the fact that you're not going to see much velocity, he throws a good bit of fastballs. 60% about the season average, but he threw 74% fastballs his last time out, where he went 5 1/3 scoreless against the Brewers.
He went 5 1/3 against the Pirates at PNC Park on the 23rd, and then 6 days later here went 5 innings, and down goes Polanco. 1 up and 1 down. Pirates really, I think, John, need to pick up the pace this series. In the last 2 games in Philadelphia, really, they won 4, but the Phillies are arguably the worst team in the league, and the Pirates felt like going in, they probably should have won 3 of 4, and it was a bit lackluster yesterday, to be honest with you.
I agree with you, and I think at times you can get a run up against starting pitcher. It'll make you look a little lackluster, although Harang, a ton of history against the Pirates, and that's actually one of my tips to win today is to play with some desperation, come back to being hungry and having a sense of urgency and turning it up a notch emotionally, physically.
I don't know if it's an excuse that you play down to your competition, maybe, but again, the Pirates do need to pick it up, and we'll check out the Rivers Casino tips to win. There it is, John just mentioned. Play with some desperation.
I think they need to get after it, go back to that hunger that we've seen in the past, and turn it up a notch. Show a little more emotion. And the other tip is, it's always, I think, for Jeff Locke, is it's his fastball command. And, sometimes the command's better when you have a favorable umpire back there. We've seen that with Locke, as he likes to throw in with that fastball. But I'd like to see this team, somehow light a fire under him, get moving. Yesterday was not a good game, perhaps the worst of the season.
And Hurdle alluded to it. So many words. And there's a liner toward the left center field gap. That will get down and go to the wall. Good stuff from Neil Walker. A one-out double into the left center field gap.
And Neil is one of the guys that will use the field, the whole field, more so than most. Hit the ball where it's pitched. At times I think we have been a little pull happy. But Neil Walker, he gets a pitch that's out over the plate, right on the outside edge, a little bit up, right around the belt. But that's what you want to do with that pitch. You try to pull that pitch, you hit a ground ball on the right side. You go with it, you find the gap, you get a runner on scoring position for Andrew McCutchen.
Neil Walker had his 8-game hitting streak come to an end yesterday, so he'll start another one this afternoon as Andrew McCutchen hitting .230 now for the season. Sat most of the day, but pinch hit in the 9th inning against Jonathan Papelbon, representing the tying run, and fouled out to end the ball game. McCutchen has had a lot of success against the Cubs over the years, and here at Wrigley Field, Barrel Automotive, highest career on base percentage all time at Wrigley Field. Look at that.
Wow.
All time.
That's pretty impressive. Some of the names on that list.
Lays off the breaking ball from Hendricks. McCutchen, the last 9 games, hitting .367. He was 3 for 10 against the Phillies. Takes that pitch.
That's a good sign, too. I think that's when you know when Andrew's going good, is the borderline pitches or the breaking ball that starts in the zone and breaks out. He doesn't even flinch because he's recognizing speed and spin. And I think he's more selective. He's looking for a certain pitch in a certain area up to 2 strikes.
Lays off that pitch, and he draws the one-out walk following the Neil Walker double. Hendricks has only walked now 9 batters in just over 31 innings of work. Now Hendricks came over from the Texas Rangers in July of 2012 and the Ryan Dempster deal. He was an 8th-round pick of the Rangers in 2011. Went 7-2 last year in 13 starts with a .246 ERA.
And his walk rate was even less than that last year, where he had such a great beginning to his big league career.
15 walks in 80 innings last season for Kyle Hendricks. And here is Starling Marte. Rips this down the line and left, but it's foul. Marte yesterday, 3 hits, including a double off the wall in the 9th inning. Ranks in the top 10 in home runs and RBIs. Tied for 6th. Home runs and 5th in ribbies. Two on and 1 out. And time called. Greg Gibson says hold up, home plate umpire. Chris Siegel at first base. Chad Fairchild at second, Jim Joyce, the crew chief, at third, Chris Siegel, the rookie umpire, over at first. Broken bat, little flare. Infield fly was called. 2 outs. And Hendricks gets the big out of Marte and now faces Jung Ho Kang.
You don't expect a jam shot, you know, a guy with a fastball at 88 miles per hour, but that's what we saw there. And again, it's change of speed, it's location, it's movement.
Kang, 6 for 16 against the Cubs. Making his 9th start in the last 12 Pirate ball games. Two on, 2 outs. Bounced foul. Kang against Hendricks. Back on April the 29th. 2 plate appearances. Had a walk and an RBI. RBI single.
It'll be interesting to see the adjustments that the league makes against Kang and the adjustments he makes against the league after seeing some guys more often. I think that'll certainly help. I don't know if he'll keep a log. Some players will keep a log of the pitchers they faced as a reminder. Go into that log and say, oh, well, I faced Hendricks. This is what he threw me. And I don't know if Kang will do that. I know with all the video and everything. But I think, the more you see guys, the more familiar you are with them, the easier it is to hit them. You're not surprised by anything. And I think it should only help Kang as he gains experience.
Picked there by Castillo. Neil Walker doubled to the left center field gap with 1 out after Polanco had struck out. Andrew McCutcheon drawing the free pass. Marte moments ago, infield pop-up. And a 2-2 count on Jung Ho Kang. Pedro Alvarez would be next. And spoils that one.
Borderline pitch away, and that does a nice job of wasting it. Home plate umpire Greg Gibson something. Just off the plate. So Jung Ho too close to take. And I'm curious as to what he had to say to Greg Gibson. If he has,
could he be asked, was that a strike or just
maybe strike, or does he have the keywords like
probably
outside?
Yeah. He's learning. His interpreter, H.K. Kim, says by the end of the season, we did an interview with him about a week ago, so by the end of the season you can ask him all the questions in English. And there's a swing and a miss in any language. A strikeout of Jung Ho Kang. Happening. Pirates nothing, the Cubs coming to bat. his 7th appearance of the season. He'll face this lineup for the Chicago Cubs, brought to you by Honda. Dexter Fowler, Anthony Rizzo, and Chris Bryant. Last 11 games, hitting almost 300 with 3 homers and 10 ribbies. Starlin Castro hits cleanup with Wellington Castillo batting 5th. Jorge Soler is the right fielder. Matt Caesar gets a start in left. Joe Madden has had his pitcher batting 8th. And Addison Russell bats 9th.
Jeff Locke pitched okay his last time out, just 5 hits in 6 2/3 innings. The overall record 2-2, 4.71. The ERA. Has not pitched very well against the Cubs in his career, just 1-2 with a 5.11 ERA. In fact, they got banged around a little bit back on April 28th here at Wrigley. Gave up 6 earned runs, 6 runs, 5 earned in 3 2/3. He walked 3 in that game. 6-2 loss to these Cubs.
Some of these batting averages in the first 7 games of the season series against Pirates pitching, the top 4 hitters in particular. Dexter Fowler, 8 for 20, a 400 hitter. Anthony Rizzo hitting 400 against the Pirates. Chris Bryant, 346. Starlin Castro, 400. The main reason the Cubs have won 4 of the first 7 meetings. Bouncing ball left side. There's Harrison. Takes care of Fowler. 1 up and 1 down in the bottom of the first inning. Jay returns to third base. And Jeff Locke gets the first out in the bottom of the first. Now faces Anthony Rizzo, the only left-handed hitter he'll be seeing. But it doesn't matter. Rizzo's batting .462 against southpaws. That's the second best batting average in the league behind Freddie Galvis. We just saw the Phillies shortstop.
Having a good start to this campaign, Rizzo.
Tied for 5th in hitting. He leads the league in on-base percentage.
You think of the 16 extra base hits, 7 home runs. You think of a big swing and miss guy, but he actually walks more than he strikes out.
"20 walks for him. That's in the top 10 along with his teammate Chris Bryant. One ball, 2 strikes the count on Anthony Rizzo. Last 23 games, hitting .373. Jeff Locke would like to have a bounce back start here. Gave up 3 runs, 5 hits, 6 2/3 against the Cardinals. 2-2 on Bryant. A roller. Alvarez. And a lead locked to the bag. That brings up Chris Bryant. His manager, Joe Madden, has certainly been impressed by this 23-year-old rookie. He was talking about recently, the other day, about how much Bryant respects the game. And this is a quote here. He's a baseball player, man. That's the thing right there. That's what you want. You want baseball players, a guy who plays the whole game and understands the concepts of offense and defense. And offense includes base running. Why is it so difficult to respect 90 feet? Madden has been preaching that, to respect 90.
No reason not to run hard. And you see Bryant will do it all the time. Hopefully it'll stay that way. You know, you see it often enough where a young guy comes up and you see he runs like a chicken with his head cut off and hustling all the time on defense on the bases, and then some complacency arrives and, you know, big contracts, and all of a sudden you see, you know, 50%, 60% instead of the 100% down the lines. But Bryant has done nothing but play like a pro, as Madden says, and plays hard.
Madden said that a couple of years ago in spring training, watching Andrew McCutchen in a spring training game a couple of years ago, running down the line. And how impressed he was with that. And that's a leader. 2-2 on Chris Bryant. Andrew McCutchen having a good road trip. bouncing back offensively. And it remains 2 balls and 2 strikes. Las Vegas, Nevada native, a first-round pick out of the University of San Diego just 2 years ago. A 2-2 count, 3-2 count now on Bryant. Locke has walked 10 unintentionally in 37 innings. Wow.
Man, I thought he had him set up perfectly right there.
Another example of really how mature Bryant is at the plate.
I mean, coming in with that fastball as Locke likes to do, especially the first time through the order, and tying up the right-handed hitters. And 1-2 on Bryant with the fastball, and that changeup was set up perfectly for a 3-2 count. You get so many guys to chase after that, wave and get out in front, but Bryant sees it and is able to take it.
There's a strike on Starlin Castro. 3 homers, 20 RBIs. The 25-year-old native of the Dominican Republic. And that misses. Before the game, the Cubs had a little on-field ceremony. The U.S. ambassador to the Dominican Republic, Wally Brewster, handed out some medals or trophies to all the Dominican-born Cubs and Pirates players. And that'll be a wild pitch, allowing Bryant to move 90 feet.
Like a breaking ball that just stayed down on Cervelli.
Two balls and a strike. And he falls behind him 3-1. Starlin Castro, 4 hits and 15 career at-bats versus Jeff Locke. That's a .267 average.
And Castro doing a pretty good job driving in runs with the 20 RBIs. Just 6 extra base hits for Castro, though. 3 doubles, 3 homers, 38 hits, 32 singles. Tough to walk.
He hits cleanup for the 6th time this season. 3-2.
Thought for sure he'd get the fastball here on 3-1 count. Jeff Locke pulls the string, throws the changeup. Similar to the pitch he tried to get Bryant to chase.
John just said tough to walk. How about 3 walks unintentionally this season? And it stays 3-2. Jeff Locke 1-2 in 7 career starts against the Chicago Cubs. And his 3rd start this season versus the Cubbies. Wellington Castillo on deck. Cubs are 3-3 when the opponent starts a left-handed pitcher this season. And a bouncer foul. Remains 3-2 on Starlin Castro.
Locke has gone with the changeup a couple of times here. Behind the count. The fastball up.
This will be the 8th pitch of this at bat. Have to do it again. Still 3-2. Bryant walked with 2 outs. Castro having an extended at bat here against Jeff Locke. He walked him.
I think, with the high fastball and the changeup, unable to finish Castro. I think he tried to go with the breaking ball. Just didn't finish it.
Now Locke faces the catcher, Wellington Castillo. So Locke, like his mound opponent, Hendricks, throwing over 20 pitches in the first inning. Castillo hitting 179. He and Miguel Montero doing the bulk of the catching. They also have the veteran David Ross. There's a pickoff attempt. Second base. Bryant back.
See that Walker probably put that play on with Cervelli before the pitch as he was creeping in as the delivery was being made by Jeff Locke. Easier to do for Walker. He didn't have to really vacate the position. He's playing pretty much behind second base.
1 ball and 1 strike on Castillo. Didn't see that the last time Buccos were here a couple of weeks ago. They just opened up those bleachers. 1-2. See if he can finish off Castillo here. 11th season in the Cubs organization for Castillo. And he did finish him off. A couple of men stranded. We'll go to the second. 0-0 at Wrigley.
between the Buccos and the Cubs. I'm Robbie and Mikowski. Last night when the Pirates plane landed, most of the contingent went to the team hotel in downtown Chicago, but a very small group, including Clint Hurdle and Dave Giles, went to go watch Pearl Jam, well, at least their frontman, Eddie Vedder, playing a set with some members of The Who, including Pete Townsend. There's Chris Chelios, former hockey star, on the right, Eddie Vedder on the left. They played an acoustic set. It was a charity concert for teen cancer. It was Pete Townsend, his brother Simon. Roger Daltrey was there and introduced the other Who band members, but he did not actually play because he was on back-to-back nights. But Clint Hurdle said it was one of the best shows he's ever had. He said Pete Townsend, at 73 years old, to quote Clint Hurdle, still has it like he has ever had it. And Joan Jett, Joe Walsh from the Eagles. It was a really big show that Dave Giles and Clint Hurdle, Scott Bonnet, the equipment manager, and Kevin Roach, the video guy, went and checked out, Greg.
Well, good stuff for Clint Hurdle and the crew as Pedro Alvarez delivers a base hit to start the second.
Hopefully a good sign for Pedro. Got a pitch down and away from him, drove it the other way, and that's for the most part is where he's being pitched. And he'll continue to get pitched there until he starts driving that ball.
Now Josh Harrison hitting 7th in the game today. And Robbie was talking about the Pirates going to see Eddie Vedder and some of the members of The Who. We'll remind you that the Pirates have a couple of Fan Jam post-game concerts coming up June 13th. Big and Rich, the country music stars, and OAR returning August the 8th. And a strike is called. Harrison had 3 hits in the game yesterday, batted second. He went 5 for 10 against the Phillies. He has struggled against the team that drafted him, the Chicago Cubs, over the years. Batting only .215 lifetime against the Cubs. Jay Hay came over to the Buccos in a deal with the Cubs back in 2009. They drafted him in the 6th round the previous year, 2008, out of the University of Cincinnati. Rolling it to the right side. He'll get one. Russell to Castro.
Actually, at first looked as if Russell was starting to move towards the middle. Took a step towards his right. And you see here. See how he started just a little jab step. Maybe he just saw breaking ball. The sign and saw that it was going to be a breaking ball. Was cheating towards the middle. Jay Hay off the end of the bat, hitting it to his left. Easy adjustment for Russell.
Russell learning that second base position. Had been a shortstop coming up in the minor leagues. And Cervelli fouls it off, hitting .270 for the season. Got the day off yesterday. Cervelli went 1 for 3 on Wednesday. Had a couple of hits and was on base 3 times on Tuesday night against the Phils. Clint Hurdle's Pirates now at 17 and 18. As he likes to say, this club needs to get traction. We've got some work to do. Talking about what happened yesterday.
Definitely need to get some consistency from the offense. You look at until the 9th inning. I mentioned this during yesterday's game. Pirates, the first 3 games, scored 13 runs, but scored those 13 runs on 6 hits, which is great. Nothing like a 3-run homer or a big 2 RBI base hit. But you need more contributions throughout the lineup. A little more consistency. Bunch some hits together. Get some guys that we're used to in terms of hitting the ball out of the ballpark, hit it out of the ballpark. As Cervelli gets a pitch up, in, big cut, comes up empty.
Hurdle said something about Marte's been hitting A check swing foul. They need to have others join him. Play along with him. So we will. And also the overall game, he said, needs to tighten up. If you want to make a move and get in the hunt, Ted Hurdle said yesterday, you've got to play good, solid baseball day in and day out. 0-2 the count on Cervelli with a runner at first and one away. And time called. Close, but ball one, 1-2. Kyle Hendricks out of Dartmouth. Moving that ball up and in on Cervelli.
Not afraid to go inside. And see there, you think you go 4 times hard up and in, that maybe you get a hitter cheating and try to spin one down and away to get a chase, but Cervelli picks it up.
Two. We're
going to go back inside.
Cervelli on the road trip, 3 for 6. He's hit safely in 3 straight games and 5 of his last 6. Offered at that pitch. 3rd strikeout. Kyle Hendricks, 2 away.
Sneaky, just 90 miles an hour. Look at the location. Not great location there. It's top of the zone, but pretty much down the middle. Cervelli, maybe thought it was up. A little indecision.
Locke has 1 hit and 12 at bats. Two on Locke. Harrison reached first on the fielder's choice after Alvarez led off with a base hit to left center. Hendricks strikes out Locke. He has 4 punch outs. First 9 batters he's faced. It's 0-0.
Baseball on Root Sports is brought to you by the Chevy Equinox and your Western PA Chevy dealers. And by Day Automotive. We're going to make your day. Let's go Bucks!
Day Automotive, this day in Pirates history, May 15th, 1967. Roberto Clemente homers 3 times, doubles off the scoreboard in left center, drives in all 7 Pirates runs, but the Bucks lose 8-7 to the Reds in 10 innings at old Crosley Field. On this day in 1967. Look at this, it's Clark. They unveiled Clark the mascot last year, and he's kind of tough to find. You never see him out in the stands. He's always in the concourse.
Stays in his den.
Yep. One ball, one strike. Looking to see what Roberto Clemente hit in his career here at Wrigley Field. He was a .328 lifetime hitter at Wrigley. Played 159 games in this storied ballpark. 26 home runs lifetime. His old teammate Steve Blass has returned as Bob Walker's back in Pittsburgh. His son Ronnie gets married tomorrow. So Steve makes the road trip into Chicago.
Giddy, isn't he?
He is giddy. He's behind. Tim's there, and the windows are closed. But they're in there. Trust me, 3-2. They've cracked it a little bit.
Maybe they'll open those, take those windows out. They don't. Yeah, you got to take them out, I guess.
Well, a leadoff walk, and that's 3 passes the first 6 batters that Locke has faced.
Not a good sign. Hopefully he can regain the control, find that inside part of the plate.
There's Matt Caesar back in the big leagues. 3 hits and 22 at bats with the Cubs. Two. The former 2-sport star at Villanova, and Caesar, 5th round pick 5 years ago. Played football and baseball for the Wildcats.
With that fastball, pumped that one up at 92 miles per hour. Late protective swing from Caesar. He's 22 at bats on the year.
Locke had 1 strikeout in 6 2/3 innings last time against the Cardinals. And I guess that's okay, John, if you're getting contact and you're getting some outs and getting some ground balls. But if not, we're starting to see, and it is early, but nothing yet in terms of a put-away pitch, either a strikeout or a ground ball.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I mean, he relies so much on that 4-seamer up under the hands of the right-handed batter.
And a fly ball toward left center field. McCutchen approaching the track for the out.
Tried to go inside there, left that pretty much middle of the plate. Just enough room out there for McCutchen. But yeah, I mean, and he does rely on that, and I think every hitter probably realizes at some point in time during an at-bat they're going to get that fastball in, whether it's a strike or off the plate. That's, when Locke's on or off, he's able to dot it there and get consistent strikes on the inside part, or he misses off. Cervelli and Locke discuss things. But, you know, the two-seamer is the pitch he went to a lot more last year. We saw it. You know, if he's able to consistently throw it down and away for strikes, you'd think you'd be able to, you know, get yourself a ground ball, some more soft contact. But, you know, he has always relied on going in there. You know, the changeup has also been another big pitch for him. But, the breaking ball so far today has been ineffective. He's not been able to get that anywhere near where he wants to throw it.
Well, Hendricks figures to be bunting. They try to find out. He didn't show bunt on that throw over to first. You never know with Joe Madden. He's unconventional. When he took over the Cubs, he said we might do some things differently, and sure enough, the pitcher is swinging away. He said they might even bring back the hit and run with the bases loaded.
I don't think he'll do that.
Play that was used a couple of times back in 1989. Snap throw to first.
Yeah, I don't see that play being used again. Who used it in 1989?
I don't know which team used it. I think it was the Cubs. I think he said, "Oh, they might bring it back here in Chicago."
I've yet to see that play.
Oh, it's been a while. Probably not the smartest play in the world.
No. Are they going to make certain that you have a guaranteed contract before you break that one?
Probably. And he probably could.
He
If anybody
probably
could, he could.
Yeah, pretty sure he's guaranteed. Don't want to be the base runner at third on the hit and run. Tell you what, that would be one thing that would make you short and quick as a hitter, to make sure that to put the ball in play if they're putting on the bases loaded hit and run.
Don Zimmer talked about Zimmer being the last to do it. Locke did not get that call. 2-2. And now a strike three call. So that is the second strikeout for Jeff Locke in the second out of the inning. Addison Russell is the ninth man in the order.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the explanation or reasoning is for that. To just not have your pitcher go up there and sacrifice. I just have a hard time understanding that one. I think it's one thing if you have a Mike Leake type guy that can really handle the bat and swing it and has a chance of driving the ball.
One on Addison Russell. He had a streak snapped yesterday and reached base safely in 16 straight games.
Borderline pitch, not getting the call. Cervelli setting up way in off the plate. And when you reach to the backhand, you've got to figure it's on the plate. Is it up? That's a pretty good pitch. And again, you plant that seed in the hitter's head. You come up and in with a fastball. It's hard not to think about it and protect against it and want to get the barrel out in case he throws another. And a good changeup there from Locke.
That evens the count against Russell. 16 straight games he had reached base safely, and it came within his first 20 career games. That's impressive. The last Cub to do that, go back to 1943, Eddie Stanky. And past Locke to the second baseman Walker, on to Gong for the force there. After 2 innings at Wrigley Field, it's 0-0. The top of the third inning at Wrigley. They got cooking the concourse. MLB.TV Premium, the #1 live streaming sports service, celebrating 13 years. Watch every out-of-market game live or on demand in true HD on over 400 mobile and connected devices. Real-time highlights, live look-ins, pitch tracking widget, and more. Every night on every device. Blackout and other restrictions apply. Visit MLB.TV for details. Now Polanco takes a strike. A strikeout victim to start the game. Hendricks has punched out 4. Buck's got a couple of men on in the first. A man on in the second. And now the second go-round against Kyle Hendricks. The 2 so-called 5 starters in the rotation, Locke and Hendricks. Tomorrow, aces John Lester for the Cubs against Garrett Cole. 3-1.
Should be a fun one.
And because that is a radio-only game, we'll go ahead and wish our man Rich Banaszak a happy 50th. Our band turns 50 tomorrow. Part of the All-Star scoreboard crew at PNC Park. 3-2 now. There's Garrett Cole. And a shot to second, picked by Russell.
He gets the barrel of the ball, it just jumps. That ball, you don't see very often a middle infielder get handcuffed. That ball almost snuck by Russell. That ball got to him in a hurry.
Neil Walker doubled to the left center gap in the first inning. He's hit safely in 13 of his last 15. Boys in the bullpen. Pop up on the right side of the infield. Russell. The second out. McCutchen. The 7th start of the season for Hendricks. 5 days ago in Milwaukee, he went 5 1/3 shutout innings, allowing 5 hits. His season high in terms of innings. His 2nd start of the year, he went 6. Not a guy that you anticipate going deep into a ball game as he approaches the 50 pitch mark. And a shot past the shortstop Castro. Andrew McCutchen on base for the 2nd time and his first hit.
It looks like he's about ready to break out in a big way. Andrew McCutchen steadily climbing that average.
What do you see, John, with him right there from that swing? Just
you can just tell that everything's back to being on time. His hands are back early, the foot's down early, and he recognizes for whatever reason he was sped up for the first month or so of the season, and pulling off the ball a little bit. I mean, there isn't a whole lot in his swing. It's not like he has a whole lot of movement. There's not a lot of movement in the hands or the lower half. For Andrew, it's basically see ball, hit ball. And for whatever reason, he couldn't stay back. He's flying open a little bit. But you can just tell by the way he's tracking the ball the last few days. He's about ready to just break out and start hitting the ball all over the park and into the seats.
This ball driven deep. Does that stay fair? No. 0-2.
This is one of those days here at Wrigley Field that you can start feeling the humidity increase. We've got a nice breeze blowing out. Usually when the ball starts carrying well, and then you get those high-scoring games.
Allegheny Health Network Supermo. A shot of an attempt there by a Cub fan. 0-2 on Starling Marte. He popped up to short his first time. Last 17 games against the Cubs, Marte hitting .367.
Let's see. Hendricks leaving some pitches out over the heart of the plate. Jan Marte his first time up. Marte, see, trying to throw that barrel out there a little early. Out in front.
Stays 0-2.
Which is kind of surprising as you see Marte pulling that trigger a little bit early, that they continue to throw him inside. Hard and soft.
Now they set up away. And get him. A strikeout. Number 5 for Kyle Hendricks. garage and lift the hood on Jim Benedict, one of the Pirates' hidden mechanics. See how Benedict's work behind the scenes fixing pitchers is a major reason the team's depth on the mound. Inside Pirates Baseball Hidden Mechanic debuts Tuesday after postgame on Root Sports. Ball fouled off by Fowler. Ray Searage, big part of that. Yuki Rojas, bullpen. Talked with Clayton Richard today. That'll air tomorrow on the radio pregame. Veteran left-hander who was signed to a minor league contract and is working his way back healthy again. Had a nice start the other day. He said the way they treated me, this is Clayton Richard talking, and the game plan that they had for me, working with Jim Benedict and Ray Searage and Yuki Rojas, it's a no-brainer to not only want to sign but stay in this organization. Two and two on Fowler. Three and two. He's already walked three.
And a lot of long counts, a lot of pitches by both guys.
Jammed them. A little pop-up, but unfortunately, it's going to find the grass. And the Allegheny Health Network injury update. Charlie Morton, another project of Jim Benedict's, made another rehab start last night for Indianapolis. 7 innings, 11 hits, 2 runs, just 1 earned. Did not walk a batter, struck out 8. So a couple of rehab starts now for Charlie Morton. Once at AA and last night at AAA. 14 innings of work.
You never know, like Charlie, you hope that he's close to getting back here and close to being that pitcher that he was not so long ago, where he just carved up guys with that heavy sinker, got the soft contact.
96 pitches last night, 68 for strikes for Morton.
I think that's the key thing. You see 0 walks. I think that's big. And the strikeouts, obviously. And you don't know, because there are those games where he has that all that movement.
Well, there are a lot of ground ball singles yesterday.
Yeah.
They got through the hole, and I understand that a couple of defensive plays weren't made that could have been. And it's Worley didn't have the best defense behind him yesterday. Rizzo bounced to Alvarez his first time up. The hit for Fowler is the first hit of the game for the Cubs. Joe Madden's team has won 4 in a row. Cubs 5 back of the Cardinals in the Central. Pirates now 7.5 back.
I like the way Locke attacked Rizzo the first time up. Really went in there. Rizzo's a guy that gets on the plate. His back foot almost touching the line. It's closest to the plate. It's really like right under his hands, setting up here. If you stay there, it'll be interesting to see if Rizzo can get the bat head out right there and keep the ball fair. Because, I mean, he's right on top of the plate.
When he gets hit so much, 11 times to lead the league. And the runner goes, taken for a ball. Easy steal for Dexter Fowler, his 9th. And for the Cubs, their 32nd of the season. Only the Reds have stolen more bases in the National League than the Cubs.
Picked something up or just guessed, one or the other, for Fowler. He just guessed that Locke was going home as he went almost first move.
Already 32 steals for the team. Cubs stole 65 all last year.
You see who's second behind Fowler in steals for this club?
Rizzo is at the plate, right?
Yeah. He has 7.
Yeah. He is quite a ball player. Former 6th round pick of the Red Sox in 2007. Count now 3-2 with Fowler at second and no one out.
Jeff Locke, I mentioned Kyle Hendricks' pitch count climbing just in the 3rd inning here. Jeff Locke has retired 6 batters so far this game. 61 pitches.
And another foul. Locke went only 3 2/3 against these Cubs on April the 28th here at Wrigley. It is still 3-2 and time called by Cervelli. Three-two count on Cervelli. Chris Bryant on deck. Line off of Alvarez's glove.
And there's Jeff Locke.
Locke is standing on the mound. It's 1st and 3rd. That should be an error. Not only on Alvarez physically, but on Locke mentally.
Well, he proved that he can get the barrel out on a pitch inside and keep it fair. I'm not sure if that got all the way inside on Rizzo, but he gets the barrel out. And Pedro gets the glove on it, makes the catch. Well, obviously, he got an out. But I think Jeff Locke saw the line drive, figured it either be caught or down in the corner, so he stayed on the mound. If he's over there covering, we have an out. Instead, 1st and 3rd, nobody out. And for the 3rd time in 11 innings, the pitcher has failed to cover first base.
They give Rizzo a hit on a routine line drive. And now Chris Bryant, who walked in the 1st. Infield at double play depth. Out in front of Bryant, 0-2. 20 RBIs for Chris Bryant. Pretty impressive. Consider that he's played 26 games this season.
375 hitter with runners in scoring position.
Checks, takes.
And he does have his share of strikeouts. He has struck out 37 times. Despite that, he sees a lot of pitches. He has a good eye. You don't see him chase all that often.
That just misses. Goes along with the Cubs team. High on base percentage. They see a lot of pitches. Rizzo didn't see it initially. It was right behind Cervelli, who didn't see it.
Not sure if that was a changeup or a breaking ball.
And it's now 3-2 on another pitch, on another hitter. Chris Bryant. Chicago batters are averaging 3.98 pitches per plate appearance. That's the best mark in the National League. Second only to Boston in the major leagues. Pitches per plate appearance. Bryant himself is third in the National League in that department. And now what do we have here? There's a... I'm sure the count was right. Because I've got 3-2. Jim Joyce, the crew chief. I think maybe Matt was barking about it. Gibson seems to be responding to the dugout bench.
They've agreed that it is a full count.
Well, 3-2. They got the count right. Nobody out. Runners at the corners. Hit well. Deep, and a 3-run homer for Chris Bryant. It's 3-0 Chicago. It's Bryant's fourth in the big leagues.
That's a special talent. Again, Locke has been throwing the ball inside, off the plate, trying to speed up hitters. He's been going with the changeup. And you'll see what Jeff Locke does here. Starts off with, looked like a little breaking ball. Soft again, down in the zone. Changeup, fastball in, just off the plate. Another breaking ball. And a changeup a little bit up. It was a little bit up, but still on the outside part of the plate. Bryant able to go out there, reach it with those long arms. Get enough of it to come up with the big blow.
Bryant has now homered 4 times in the last 7 games. He has 13 RBIs in his last 11 ball games. It's the 4th home run allowed this season by Locke, and there's a liner to left field. Castro, who walked in the first.
If Bryant is just reacting to this, or if he's thinking fastball, not a lot of movement there. Look at the flick of the wrist. There's just no, big, huge, long swing.
And finished with one hand, basically.
Yeah. No big stride. It doesn't stride at all. Just a simple-looking swing. Sets up, sees the ball, and reacts to it. Not cheating, trying to get to that fastball Locke likes to throw inside. Changeup was up a bit, the 3-2 pitch, but on the corner, and that's one of those where you tip your cap.
This inning started with Dexter Fowler popped the ball up to shallow center field for a base hit. Anthony Rizzo then lined the ball right to Pedro Alvarez, who dropped it, went for a hit. Bryant with this home run. Allegheny Health Network Supermo with a great look.
Goes out. Makes contact. Let's go that top hand. Looked effortless.
Here is Wellington Castillo. Strikeout victim in the first. One on the Cubs catcher. Jeff Locke has given up 4 straight hits in the inning. Second baseman Walker shaded over toward the bag, so big hole on the right side. They anticipate Castillo pulling the ball.
Jeff Locke needs to get ground ball at somebody. 75 pitches now, 0 outs in the third inning.
And now it's 3-1. Three balls, one strike. The count on Castillo. Jorge Soler is on deck.
And not giving in with the fastball on the 3-1 count. Got the awkward swing. Missed a bit with the location. You see Cervelli was set up away. The pitch down and in.
That is the third strikeout for Locke. It's the second time he's gotten Castillo. And one away in the third. Now it's Jorge Soler, who walked to lead off last inning. Soler has struck out 50 times, the most in the league. Nice catch in the second deck. Cervelli got whacked, or the home plate umpire Greg Gibson got whacked on the backswing here. Wow. After he had swung, brought the bat back. Greg Gibson, the home plate umpire, had his bell rung.
You don't see that happen very often. You got to be a big, long, tall, long-armed guy. You see it happen with the catchers fairly often. Rarely do you see it happen with an umpire.
Jim Joyce, the crew chief over there. Hang in there.
Umpires are tough. They get nicked up behind the plate. Shaking off foul balls like the catchers.
One ball, one strike now on Soler. 23-year-old Cuban defector. 6'4", 215 pounds. Played 24 games last year. Now this season with 3 homers and 13 RBIs, but again, 50 strikeouts and 113 at-bats. It was the 31st pitch of this inning for Jeff Locke.
That's a lot of strikeouts. 44. 146 plate appearances, 50 strikeouts.
One and two. And 2-2. Locke really trying to keep it together. This is, think back on it, of his 7 outings, this has been the most challenging. He has had to labor, and he strikes out Soler looking. Locke gets back-to-back Ks after the Castro single that followed the Chris Bryant home run.
Breaking ball right there. Jeff Locke looks to get the call. Looks like it broke off the inside part of the plate.
Now it's Matt Caesar who sent Andrew McCutchen to the warning track in left center field in the second inning.
And this gets tough, I think, too, for your defense when you're just out there, you're struggling with your command. Not a great pace here for Jeff Locke. A lot of time in between pitches. And you figure it's the 3rd inning, and your defenders have had to get ready already 85 times, 85 pitches.
And this ball in the air. Again, McCutchen, and who's going to make the catch? McCutchen was calling for it, Marte was calling for it, and McCutchen put it away. Chris Bryant's 3-run homer gives the Cubs a 3-0 lead.
Pirates Baseball on Root Sports is brought to you by Allegheny Health Network. Health for all. By Kenny Ross, Ask a Neighbor. And by Levin Mattress, located in all Levin furniture showrooms and freestanding stores. Let's go Bucks!
Bucks trail 3-0, trying to keep it together here at Wrigley. And looking to get this offense going now against Kyle Hendricks. Chris Bryant's 3-run homer. His 4th as a big leaguer. Here's Jung Ho Kang.
Well, maybe that long layoff for Hendricks.
Yeah.
Affects his command maybe a little bit.
He has struck out 5. Including Kang to end the first. Season high 8 punch-outs against the Padres, his 2nd start of the season. Hit hard, but right at the shortstop Castro. One away. Pedro Alvarez. Point Park University tweets from some folks from the Pittsburgh area here. RTJR all weekend in Chicago. I was hoping to do that.
More and more we see folks making the trip to Chicago on the weekends when the Pirates are in town. Great place to visit, especially when it warms up.
Afternoon ball, watch a ball game, and then you can head out dinner at night. A lot of places to go in Chicago.
Plenty of places. Bed nice and early.
Yep, that's a key. Alvarez hits a high fly ball to right, sending Soler back to the warning track, nearing the wall, and Pedro Alvarez into the construction zone. It's his 6th home run, and the Bucks are on the board.
That was a big one. That's the Pedro Alvarez had a great at bat his last time up. I should say a good swing he put on the ball his last time up. A pitch down and away from him. He covered it nicely. Slapped it into left center field. This time he gets something he can lift to his pull side. Up, out over the plate. Able to stay back on it, create the backspin. No doubter, a bomb.
His first home run since the 3rd of this month in St. Louis. It's his 6th of the season. Harrison goes the other way, and a fly ball to Soler. 2 down. Watch the Alvarez swing.
I think a changeup. It just stayed up. See how the glove of Castillo was rising. He was wanting it down in the zone. Well up there. Above the concrete.
6 home runs for Alvarez. The Pirates on the board. It's the 4th allowed by Hendricks this season. One and one on Cervelli. Two balls, one strike on the Pirates catcher. McCutchen impersonating Pedro Alvarez, 2-2.
Hopefully that's a couple of swings from Pedro here this afternoon gets him going in the right direction.
Stays 2-2. Cervelli struck out in the 2nd. Rob Scahill loosens as Jeff Locke awaits on deck if Cervelli were to reach. Perhaps going to a pinch hitter. Locke has thrown a lot of pitches, so has Hendricks. Next one will be his 70th. Strikeouts now for Kyle Hendricks. The home run for Pedro Alvarez. It's the Bucks on the board. It's the Bulls 6th. The Pirates trail by 1. Friday night, a free shirt Friday. Fun starts on Federal Street. Live entertainment, food, games, and more. The block party presented by Barrel Automotive, and the first 20,000 fans get one of these free T-shirts designed by A.J. Burnett. Compliments of People's Natural Gas. Go to Pirates.com/free shirt Friday. It is 3-1 as the Bucks trail by a couple. Pedro Alvarez home run. Having the Pirates on the board, and the pitcher Kyle Hendricks at the plate took ball 1 and ball 2. And ball 3.
Pretty much set up right down the middle and try to throw 2 more right there.
Ball going to stay fair as Hendricks on a 3-1 pitch hits it down the right field line and looked as though a nice slice into the seats, but that wind kept it not only in play but fair for an opposite field leadoff double for the pitcher.
Yeah, Hendricks, after he hit it, he kind of just stood there at first, thought it was going to go into the seats. You see his reaction. He's like, well, oh, wait, maybe not. And not much foul ground down there, and you see about a foot inside the line. Madison Russell now up, got a visit from his third base coach, Gary Jones.
First career double for Kyle Hendricks. Now with that double, Antonio Bastardo, who was away in Philadelphia, not with the team, on paternity leave, and returned to the club today, starts to loosen the Bucco pen. Russell hit a liner past Locke, one hopper right to Neil Walker to this ball chopped toward third. Harrison get the out there, but the runner moves up 90 feet. But Russell out in the second was the final out of that inning. This is the first out of the fourth.
That's a pretty good read by the pitcher, Kyle Hendricks, and that bouncer to third.
And now checking on Francisco Cervelli. He get hit on the hand, on the bat. Clip him.
It looks like they're feeling around his left wrist.
Ben Potenziano. You know, we saw Greg Gibson get hit on the Soler swing, and now, ouch, Cervelli gets hit on Addison Russell's backswing.
Yeah, they take enough of a beating. Balls in the dirt, foul tips, to be getting hit with backswings. Looks like it'll be okay, thank goodness.
Allegheny Health Network Supermo showing Russell clipping Cervelli the back of the hand. Runner at third, infield in, one out. Dexter Fowler is 1 for 2. was aboard when Bryant homered last inning. 9 RBIs for Dexter Fowler. Acquired over the winter from the Astros, Luis Valbuena. Dan Straley, the pitcher, went to the Astros. Appeal. Chris Siegel said no. Fowler hitting .304 from the right side. .267 as a left-handed batter.
Surprisingly enough, second on this team in extra base hits behind Anthony Rizzo.
.97 pitches thrown by Jeff Locke. 1 out in the 4th inning.
Most part, the breaking ball, he's kind of been left with 2 pitches. The breaking ball really hasn't been there for him, hasn't been able to put it where he wants to, and when he has thrown one in the zone that breaks out, hasn't been able to get very many chases. So it's basically been the 4-seam fastball in, the 2-seamer away, and the changeup.
And Fowler hits a fly ball to left field, and Marte will make this catch. This will get that run back. A sacrifice fly for Dexter Fowler brings home the pitcher, Kyle Hendricks. Hendricks doubled to start the inning, moved to third on the ground ball, and scores on the Fowler deep drive to left. 4-1 Cubs. On the phone with Euclides Rojas, Clint Hurdle. And Bastardo up. Maybe to face Rizzo.
My guess is it's, if Locke got into trouble, he's already at 101 pitches. You have to get him out of here. You use Bastardo to finish this inning because anybody else, whether it be Scahill or Lees, he's going to use for multiple innings.
And there's a drive deep to right field. This one is way out of here. Titanic shot from Rizzo. 5-1 Cubs. That is his 8th. It for Jeff Locke. Awfully rough outing for Jeff Locke today.
I would say fastball. Tried to go in. And that's right where lefties like it. That down in the zone. Middle in. Probably looking for something. Nobody on and 2 outs, looking for something that he can hit out of the ballpark. He got a good pitch, and he certainly didn't miss it.
Well, it's bad news on the field for the Buccos. They trail 5-1, but good news off it for the man coming in to relieve Jeff Locke. That's Antonio Bastardo, who returned today from the paternity list after the birth of Byron Bastardo. He and his wife, Mary Bell's first child, 8 pounds, 11 ounces, born at West Penn Hospital on Monday. Congratulations to Antonio and Mary Bell Bastardo on the birth of their first child, Greg.
Well, so some good news there, Robbie. Congratulations to the Bastardos. As Robbie LaFramboise was sent back down to the minors. Bastardo returns.
He'll probably just finish out this inning as the pitcher spot due up first. The pinch hitter, and I guess the long man out there.
Bryant homered with 2 on in the third. He walked his first time up. Jeff Locke goes 3 2/3, 6 hits, 5 runs, 3 walks, 4 strikeouts, gives up 2 home runs.
Get him to chase. Low-line pitch, takes it, another full count.
In the air to right, Polanco a long run, having trouble with the sky, but makes the catch in foul territory, and well done. He fought that one. 2 runs in. Rizzo homered. 5-1 Cubs. Chicago going to the 5th inning. Chris Bryant, Anthony Rizzo, talked about it at the top. Young offense and providing some power. Bryant had a 3-run homer. Rizzo the solo homer. And Steve Lombardozzi will pinch hit for Antonio Bastardo.
Just 3 at-bats for Steve.
Right side, Rizzo. Wow, he made the catch. Had to come in very late. Turns out to be a heck of a play.
Yeah, again, looking up. Just thinking most players nowadays are uncomfortable wearing shades. As he looks up, the ball's in the sun, apparently. comes out long enough for him to reach out and make a grab.
Lombardozzi retired on the pop-up. And now Polanco, who has struck out, had a one-hop smash to second.
I wonder if like flip-down sunglasses still exist. Like if they still
somebody
have them in the
wore
clubhouse.
somewhere. We talked about it last year. Someone had a pair of flip-downs.
I don't know how many times you see it. A guy has trouble with the ball in the sun, and you don't have glasses, and you don't bother to get glasses. You just continue to play without glasses.
Guys in the truck just telling us that Clint Barmas had the flip-downs.
So if you're over 35, then you may still wear flip-downs.
Because you don't care about the style, right?
I guess. It just doesn't make any sense to me that, to not wear them. It's like Castro got the flip down.
Yeah.
It's nice.
They do exist. Toward right center. Soler.
He was playing also way over in right center field. Ball, like it was headed towards the gap. More center than right center was that ball hit. And Soler over easily.
2 outs, nobody on. The batter, Neil Walker. Greg Gibson talking to Wellington Castillo about something. Not sure what that's all about. Bizarre stuff happening at home plate today.
Weird.
One ball, one strike on Neil Walker. A double and a pop-up. Doubled with 1 out in the first, and McCutchen drew a free pass, but Hendricks got Marte and Gong. Pedro Alvarez led off the second with a base hit. Hendricks retired the next 3, gave up a 2-out single to McCutchen in the third inning and struck out Marte, gave up the 1-out home run to Alvarez. Rob Scahill will be the new Pirates pitcher at the bottom of the 5th. 3-1.
Upstairs with a fastball, 90 miles per hour.
Looking for his first win. This is 7th start.
In this ballpark, especially the way the ball's carrying today, you never know. You get some base runners. But anybody in either lineup hit the ball out of the ballpark. Cubs have been coming back of late. Down 4 yesterday, came back to win. Getting a taste of their own medicine.
Walker down on strikes. It's number 7 for Kyle Hendricks. behind-the-scenes look at the team's playoff series against the Rangers, highlighted by Max Lapierre's Mic'd Up for the Pens' Game 2 win. In the Room debuts tonight at 6 on Root Sports. Here at Wrigley, Cubs lead Game 1 of this 3-game series 5-1. They're looking to extend their winning streak to 5 straight games. Now Rob Scahill. Very quietly has become a very important part of this bullpen.
Somehow has 2 losses with that .59 ERA, 15 1/3 innings, 15 strikeouts. They're getting just 220 against him.
You heard Rob Scahill talking to Robbie Ince-Mikowski this past Tuesday on Twitter Tuesday, growing up in the Chicago area. Lombard, Illinois. 2-1. Plenty of family and friends on hand here. And hoping to put up a couple zeros. And see if the Pirates can't get back into this thing down by 4.
Good fastball. 93, 94, 95 miles per hour. Good breaking ball to go with it.
Bounce to third and off of Harrison. Josh Harrison, yet another error. Something she just can't figure. That's 7.
He's been so solid defensively and an outstanding defensive third baseman a year ago. And Castro out in front hooks this, and Josh tries to get in front. And it was a hard one to get in front of. You're almost better off just crossing over and trying to backhand it. Anytime, as an infielder, a ball is on the right side of your belly button, you might as well just flip the glove over, try to backhand it, a little bit easier. To stay low and go that way instead of trying to go with the palm up. As Cervelli nicked up once again. Foul ball. He's had a rough week of 10 days. Middle of that mask.
Castillo, who has struck out twice today. An error by Harrison, the 7th this season. He committed 6 errors all of last year.
And that particular ball, you got pretty good hooking to Josh's right. A fast infield here at Wrigley. Used to be here at Wrigley before they redid the playing surface. Real thick grass, as thick as anywhere. The ball really would slow down as it got to you. Had like a smaller dirt surface. Wasn't as much dirt, but it was very compact, packed down rather, firm. We were reminiscing a bit earlier in the open. This was the outfield grass was a little bit rough and bumpy, but they had a big mound here. If you were in the dugout here, you couldn't see the bases. You could see, if you're in the first base side, you could see first base, but not second or third because of the big mound. And then if it was third base, same thing. You couldn't see the first base.
Line foul. That must have been so strange.
Yeah, very weird. I mean, playing in high school, at least for me in Pittsburgh, almost all the fields had the crowns for draining purposes, but you never saw it in the big leagues except for here. And I didn't mind the infield as much as the outfield. The outfield, you couldn't charge ground balls. If there was a base hit out there, it was hard to charge them.
Runner goes, and there will be no throw. Castro picks up his third steal.
Picked a good pitch to go on, too. A big curveball. Tough one for Cervelli to handle. High leg kick from Scahill. Huge jump for Castro. You see the pitch he had to handle. He had to reach back, thought about trying to throw it from a knee, but didn't have a good grip on the ball. It once had like a little line drive out in the outfield. It hit something and bounced completely over my head. Chasing it down to the wall. But now those days are over. Nice playing surface.
It's nice these days.
Well groomed, well taken care of.
He's hit by a pitch. An error, a hit batter.
Cervelli got a piece of that one too. And both catchers nicked up. Piece of the left arm of Castillo. Comes down and gets Cervelli between the chest protector and the mask.
Inside to Soler, who's walked and struck out looking. And Cervelli with another trip.
Watching that live out of the hand, I thought it was going to get Soler. He was able to get out of the way. We've seen that Scahill's had pretty good command for the most part. Came in with 6 walks, but 3 of those were intentional.
Falls behind Soler, 2-0.
Talking about all the strikeouts for Soler, 51 of them. You still see the batting average. It's pretty amazing, really. He's at 269, came in at 271. When he puts it in play, hitting 434. And he struggled in these situations, runners in scoring position. That's why you see him with only 13 RBIs. Just 7 for 37. 19 punch outs, 189 average.
That was one area the Cubs were hoping to improve upon, and they have certainly this year, but in terms of the strikeouts, they led the major leagues last season, striking out 1,477 times, a franchise record. They had a 300 on base percentage last year. Only 2 major league clubs were lower. Three and 2. Matt Caesar on deck. And now Scahill has dug himself a hole after the error. He's hit a man and walked Soler to load the bases for Matt Caesar. And as Ray Searage goes to the mound, we'll go to Robbie and Smikowski, who has more on Matt Caesar.
Well, Matt Caesar is a, quote, up-and-down guy with the Cubs between the minors and the big leagues, but the one young girl, he's a lifesaver. Literally a lifesaver. When he was in college at Villanova in 2010, he donated bone marrow to a 1-year-old girl from the Ukraine who was in desperate need of a match. And Matt was a match in which the chances were 1 in 80,000. What's more impressive is he did it in the middle of the baseball season. He homered in his last at-bat in late April, and a week later he donated peripheral blood cells to the young girl. The combo of medications and the procedure forced him to miss 10 games. And in his return, it was against West Virginia University. What happened in his first at-bat? He hit a home run, of course. And the best part of the story, Greg and John, the young lady is living a happy and healthy life, all thanks to that, the Villanova alum, Matt Caesar.
A heartwarming story indeed, and that is great stuff from Matt Caesar. Thanks to Robbie telling us more about the bone marrow transplant that took place a while back. And there's a base hit to left. This will score a couple, and now the Cubs have opened things up here, leading it 7-1 as Caesar drives in Castro and Castillo.
Good way to start first 3 batters. Error, hit batter, walk. And starts them off with a breaking ball, meant to be away. Floats back in to the middle of the plate.
Strike one. Soler walked at second now as Caesar delivers the 2-run single. Bunted foul by the pitcher, Kyle Hendricks.
Not looking real comfortable with that bat as he squares the bunt. Squaring a bit late, not getting that barrel out in front of home plate.
Strike 3 called. That is the first out. We'll bring up Addison Russell as Archimedes Caminero starts to loosen now in the Pirates bullpen. Jeff Locke, 3 2/3, 5 runs, 3 walks, 6 hits. Antonio Bastardo faced 1 batter. It was Chris Bryant. Got him to foul out to end the 4th. Here, an error opened the door. Josh Harrison's miscue. Here comes Clint Hurdle, and that is going to be it for Scahill. We will see Caminero, the Pirates trailing by 6 runs as the Cubs bat in the bottom of the 5th inning. Caminero will be facing Addison Russell when we return to Wrigley Field in Chicago.
This game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Pittsburgh Pirates.
Addison Russell faces Archimedes Caminero with 2 on and 1 out, and the Cubs leading 7-1. Ball 1 on Russell, who's 0 for 2.
Hard throwing Caminero, 17th appearance, 0-1, 4.20 ERA.
Pitched on Tuesday night. Pitched a scoreless inning, gave up a hit. 97 on that pitch to Addison Russell. Second youngest player in the National League behind Dilson Herrera of the Mets.
Geared up for that 97, couldn't get the barrel out. A little bit late.
Addison Russell was a first rounder of the Oakland Athletics. Pop up. Infield fly will called. And that is an out, the second out. Check out our Nissan Road Ahead tomorrow. Garrett Cole against John Lester. Radio only game tomorrow. First pitch 4:05, and then back on Root Sports with A.J. Burnett against Jake Arrieta on Sunday afternoon. 2:20 first pitch. Two down. Top of the order, Dexter Fowler. As Garrett Cole looks on. Nothing says you can't come back even you're down 6. The games at Wrigley Field over the years, breeze blowing out. A.J. Burnett has seen his fair share of wild ones here. Look at that ball come back. Josh Harrison didn't give up on it as Fowler fouls out, but a couple of runs in the inning. To the 6th. Cubs lead by 6. Thousand fans coming out to see the Bucks Mets 4:05 game. Get a Josh Harrison bobblehead courtesy of Allegheny Health Network. And don't forget another Eat Park Scratch and Win Saturday. Everyone's a winner. For tickets, go to Pirates.com. That's Saturday, May 23rd, 1 week from tomorrow. Pirates homestand begins Tuesday night with a brief 2-game interleague series against the Minnesota Twins. And Next weekend, the Mets and the Marlins follow New York. Here in Chicago, the Pirates trail by the score of 7-1. Andrew McCutchen has walked and singled off Hendricks. Here is his 85th pitch of the game, and it is a strike. Broken bat pop up. Russell.
Hendricks has had no time despite this game obviously taking a long time. We're just in the 6th inning. It's been some 2 hours and 10 minutes. Hendricks pretty much got to sit down and relax to watch most of it.
The 1 run coming on a home run by Pedro Alvarez in the 4th. And he's quickly out in front of Marte, 0-2.
Have they ever played night games here, Fridays or Saturdays? I don't ever recall playing anything but day games.
It's rare. Saturday nights on occasion. Sliding stop by Bryant. Gets to his feet, but won't get Marte.
Heck of a try by Bryant. But once he leaves his feet, it's going to be tough because Marte is coming out of the box as he hits this ball. This pitch is down and away from him, so easier to get out of the batter's box. You'll see it's like a little breaking ball, and Marte, pretty good jump. And with that good speed, you see Bryant down and up quickly, but not quickly enough.
Sung Ho Gong has struck out and bounced to short. Runner goes from first, and Gong. It's a fly ball to left. And that ball coming back into fair territory. Caesar makes the catch.
Yeah, he just missed that. He put a good swing on that one, and talk about backspin all the time. You get the barrel out. Sky high, towering fly ball, and then anytime you hit a ball like that high down the line with the help from the wind, even if there's no wind, you're going to have some movement of that ball coming back towards the playing surface. With that breeze, came back good 15-20 feet.
Check out our Yellowwood bringing the lumber with 1 out in the 4th inning. Pedro Alvarez, home run number 6 on the year. It made the score 3-1. Cubs got 2 in the 4th, 2 in the 5th. Alvarez home run number 6 on the campaign. And headed up the middle. And a sliding stop made by Russell in shallow center. An infield single for Alvarez. He is 3 for 3. 2 on, 2 outs for Josh Harrison.
We've got Andy McCutchen started to swing the bat better last week or so. Jay Hay started swinging it better last few days in Philadelphia. And now Pedro's turn for a multi-hit effort. Got to get all these guys going at the same time. It'll be fun to watch if this offense can all start clicking.
First and second, 2 outs, looking for A big hit here from Jay Hay. He is 0 for 2. Pirates are hitting .262 with men in scoring position on the season. Harrison betting .294 in these situations. Not a play. Justin Grimm is going to get up and start to loosen in the bullpen for the Cubs. Hendricks 1 out away from going 6 innings for the second time this season. Reaching out and getting it down. Rick Sofield going to hold Marte as Soler gets to it quickly. The bases are loaded with 2 outs.
You hate to hold that runner on a base hit with 2 outs, but obviously you got to consider the score of the game. It's 7-1. The ball was hit hard. Soler, as Rick Sofield was aware, was playing shallow in right field. Jay does a nice job of just going with the pitch, but Soler, as you see, charging hard, gets it on its second hop, comes up firing, and the ball would have been a bit offline, so you would have, in hindsight, Marte probably would have scored. But when you're down 6, can't be making outs on the bases.
Chris Basio buying Grimm some time. Hendricks approaching 100 pitches. It'll be up to Francisco Cervelli to keep this inning going.
You mentioned the 97 pitches, just 27 balls, lots of strikes.
You see he's gotten Cervelli twice. He's punched out 7 and another strike. Season high is 8 strikeouts. Punched out 8 Padres on April the 18th. That was his second start. Career high, 8 strikeouts. 0-1 on Cervelli. And a fly ball to right. Back is Soler. Toward the wall. It's going to hit off the wall. This is going to clear the bases. An opposite field, bases loaded, bases clearing double by Francisco Cervelli as the Wrigley Field wind helps put 3 on the board. And it is 7-4.
That's why you can't go away. You can't quit watching. You can't quit going up there and putting together good at bats, finding ways on base, because one swing of the bat can get you right back in it. And Cervelli produces that one swing of the bat. A little cutter, it looked like, on the outside corner, up a bit. Get it up in that jet stream and watch it carry.
Oh, about 3/4 of the way up the wall. Cervelli driving in 3. That gives him 7 RBIs on the season, and the Pirates have gotten back into this thing. That is it for Kyle Hendricks. Now the Bucks will try to go to work on the Chicago Cubs bullpen. baseball careers. See what it's like for Brewers coach John Shelby to coach against his nephew Josh Harrison, and much more inside Pirates baseball, presented by Allegheny Health Network today after postgame on Root Sports. Francisco Cervelli, bases loaded, bases clearing double to make it a 7-4 ball game. Here's Justin Grimm to face pinch hitter Corey Hart.
Fourth appearance, 6 strikeouts and 3 in the third, 1 walk, league hitting just 100 off of him. Fastball, mid-90s. Also a slider and a curveball for Grimm.
Came off the DL 9 days ago. Right forearm inflammation landed him on the disabled list.
Fastball, got it by Corey Hart. Hart's been pretty good off the bench. All 5 of his RBIs as a pinch hitter.
Couple strikes on him.
See what the UPMC Sports Medicine Strike Zone says. Good location. Down. Away. Tough pitch to hit.
Two count on the pinch hitter. He bats against Grimm for Caminero. Cervelli with 3 RBIs, the most he's had in a ball game in 4 years. Drove in 5 on May 8, 2011 in Texas when he was with the Yankees. Still 2-2. And a base hit into left field. Cervelli going to come around. Here's the throw toward the plate. He will score. RBI pinch hit single for Corey Hart, and all of a sudden it is 7-5.
All of a sudden, tying run comes up to the plate. And that's Gregory Polanco. Corey Hart, what a job he's done pinch hitting now. 6 for 14 with 6 RBIs. Hard to put him in a starting lineup the way he's been pinch hitting. He only has 1 hit otherwise, but he gets a pitch in those long arms. 95 miles an hour. He gets out there, hooks it, finds a hole. Cervelli, 2 outs, 2 strikes going on the swing. So a good jump from second. He gets around and scores easily.
Polanco now. The Bucks down a couple. Book closed on Hendricks, gives up 5 runs in 5 2/3. Ball 1. Two balls, no strikes. Steele out to talk to Grimm. This inning started with a quick out. Andrew McCutcheon popped up a ball to shallow left center field that the shortstop Russell caught a broken bat pop up. And then Starling Marte reached on the infield single, hit it to Chris Bryant. Gong just missed one and flied out to left field. Alvarez had the infield hit to second. Harrison with a base hit to right, and then Cervelli, that wind-blown double to drive it 3. And Corey Hart, a pinch hit RBI single. 2-1. On each other. 2-1 on Polanco. He is 0 for 3. Bounces this ball foul.
Pulling off a little bit out in front. They've been struggling on this road trip. Average has dipped down to 252 for Gregory.
Just 3 hits and 17 at bats on the road trip. He's the 8th man to hit in this 6th inning. Just missed, and everybody, maybe including Polanco, thought Greg Gibson was going to call that strike 3.
You see where Castillo sets up, reaches out just a bit, maybe 5 or 6 inches off.
Full count. Ball 4. Neil Walker coming to the plate. A left-hander loosening in the bullpen now for the Chicago Cubs. Zach Roskup up in the bullpen. Walker becomes the 9th man to hit, and Basio is going to buy another pitcher sometime, as he did for Grimm. Grimm has given up a hit and a walk, the 2 batters he's faced. See what history there is here with Walker and Grimm. And Neil Walker is 1 for 4 lifetime. Corey Hart, another pinch hit single.
Maybe Basio just telling Grimm to be a little more aggressive in the strike zone now. Obviously the tying run on first base. Go ahead run at the plate. Walker has had some big home runs here in this ballpark before. Roskup, can't imagine him coming into the game anytime soon. Next lefty's not due up. If he's not going to face Walker until Alvarez. And I wouldn't think the lefty would come in to face McCutchen, Marte, or Gung.
Walker takes ball 1. Pirates trail by 2. They have scored 4 runs here in the 6th inning. Now Grimm not close.
Walker can pick a pitch out right here. Look for location. Look for hard somewhere. Cervelli watches on, wants another big hit from a bucko bat.
2-0. There's a strike.
Didn't mean to go in there. Like Grimm wanted it away. Look for a strike in the outer half. It ends up coming along to the inner half.
Two balls, 1 strike. And now 2-2.
Maybe Neil helped him a bit there. That ball looked like a little two-seamer. It ran off the plate away.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Walker, the 9th man to hit in the 6th inning for the Bucks. Three and 2. And the ball gets away, and the runners will move up 90 feet. Now, if Walker can come through with a base hit, the Pirates could tie this ball game.
Yeah, and this is an interesting spot for Neil Walker, who hasn't hit much in his career in front of Andrew McCutchen. As you see the ball just off the end of Castillo's glove, he couldn't find it. By the time he does, the runners move up. So now you got first base up, open. Walker knows it, but he also has Andrew McCutchen behind him. And you would think Grimm would want to throw a strike here for sure.
See if he does. 3 and 2. Hart and Polanco, the runners. And he walked him. And Andrew McCutchen will come to the plate with the bases loaded.
Unbelievable. I cannot believe he threw him a curveball there. Trying to get Walker to chase. And they are going to bring in the lefty to face Andrew McCutchen.
Zach Roskop will be coming on to face Andrew McCutchen. Pirates down by a couple. Moments ago, hit this ball off the wall in right center field to score 3 runs. Corey Hart delivered a pinch hit RBI single. As the Pirates have scored 4 runs to get right back in this thing, and now they have loaded the bases thanks to the Hart single and back-to-back walks from Justin Grimm and Zach Roskop, the left-hander, on to face Andrew McCutchen. Point Park University tweets will crawl across your screen. McCutchen ended a bases-loaded drought the other day in Philadelphia. Going back some 3 seasons, he had been hitless in these situations. And takes ball 1 from Roskop.
You can see Roskop with a pretty good arm. The fastball up there at 94 miles per hour. They've been real good against lefties, but against righties, they've hit him about 100 points higher, 219.
7 for 32.
But 3 of those 7 homers.
Not close, 2-0. A save there from Castillo. McCutchen 0 for 1 against Roskop. Hart, Polanco, Walker, the runners. McCutchen has walked, singled, and popped up in this ball game. Comes up empty.
And perhaps helped him a bit. Fastball, like it was tailing off the plate. Perhaps a bit up.
McCutchen, a career .327 hitter against left-handed pitching. This year batting .250 against southpaws. 2-2.
And challenging McCutchen. Not messing around, Roscoe. At the 95 with the fastball.
Bounced up there. 3-2.
Well, that was a heck of a block.
Castillo, another save.
Yeah, I mean, that went with a breaking ball, and I guess he was kind of at the mercy of the hop as this ball bounces way out in front of home plate. Good 3 feet, but man, the right forearm between that and the chest protector, giving up the body.
3-2. Bases loaded. Pirates have scored 4 in the inning.
Don't have to worry about the fastball here.
And a pop-up to right. Soler makes the catch. Pirates, however, are back in it. All kids 14 and younger get a Garrett Cole replica camo jersey courtesy of Chevrolet. And we invite you to get to the #1 Cochran Family Fun Zone out on Federal Street before the game. And of course, after the game, kids are invited to run the bases. That's compliments of the original pizza logs. For tickets, go to pirates.com. The homestand that begins Tuesday night with a great 2-game interleague series against the Minnesota Twins. And then the Mets in starting next Friday night for 3 games, and that includes a Kids Sunday, replica camo Garrett Cole jerseys given away. Jared Hughes looks to keep the Cubs off the board as the Pirates battle back to score 4 at the top of the 6th. And it's Anthony Rizzo at the plate. He homered Jeff Locke. Cervelli is whacked again.
Additionally, the second baseman, batting ninth is number 3, Sean Rodriguez.
Might as well just at the end of the game go sit in a nice tub. He's got a inside that left forearm. He's in. Sean Rodriguez also in, part of a double switch.
Hughes will hit a 2 spot. Rodriguez will bat 9th. Ground ball to the man playing shallow right field, Sean Rodriguez. A wide throw, and Alvarez goes into foul territory to take it.
It's going to be strange that, Rodriguez obviously is used to playing everywhere. How often he gets ground balls that deep into right field. It's not a natural throw to make when you're playing second base, to come up on the right side of the infield and be about 120 feet from first base.
Here's Chris Bryant. He's walked homeward and fouled to right. Reach the seats. 33,617. Announced paid attendance for game one of this three-game series. Tomorrow afternoon, we mentioned earlier that it is going to be a matchup of aces. Garrett Cole for the Bucks, John Lester for these Cubs. First pitch at 4:05. That'll be on FS1, by the way. TV side, FS1 tomorrow. With a 4 o'clock game. And Sunday, A.J. Burnett against Jake Arrieta. 2-1 from Chris Bryant.
Good breaking ball there. Hughes, most of the time he comes out and he'll throw almost all sinkers. And every now and again he'll break out that big sweeping slider.
Now full count. Jeff Locke went 3 2/3, gave up 5 runs. Antonio Bastardo faced one man, got the out in the 4th. Rob Scahill got 1 out, faced 5 batters in the 5th. Archimedes Caminero got the last 2 outs in the 5th. And a walk to Chris Bryant. Brings up Starlin Castro. The Cubs have had a lot of action on the base paths today. Pitchers have walked 5. Cubs with 7 hits. There's also an error. A hit batter.
Can't fall asleep on Bryant over there at first base. He has a couple steals.
There he goes. It's bounced toward Harrison. Bryant at second with 2 outs. And now Miguel Montero will pinch hit for Wellington Castillo. Left-handed hitting catcher Montero. Montero came over the Diamondbacks this winter. Montero batting for Castillo. Cervelli chatting with Hughes. Miguel Montero hitting .297. 4 homers, 15 RBIs. Montero has drawn a walk in each of his last 8 starts. That's the longest streak by a Cubs player since 2002. Sammy Sosa did it over 8 straight starts. Ball 1. Rodriguez back to shallow right. to, but did.
You can pitch him carefully here. And have to give in to him. You do have first base open. Ball looked like a little short cutter almost. Not a pitch that we've seen from Jared Hughes. And it wasn't that sweeping breaking ball. The slider we see from him, that thing had just a tiny little break to it. That's not on the chart for Hughes. Like a little cutter.
We'll see what he decides to do here with Montero, who has 6 hits and 16 at-bats this season against Pirates pitching. That's a .375 batting average on the year for Montero against the Bucks, and way inside, 2-1. Hit. Putting runners at first and second.
So both the catchers get hit for the Cubs in consecutive innings. Well, 2 of the 3 catchers. They have 3 catchers on their roster. David Ross being the third. And off of that left shoe, left cleat.
Now the batter, Jorge Soler. Two outs, 2 on. Pirates trail by a couple. What do you got for us, John?
They got the new scoreboard out there down the right field line, and I'm sitting here wondering, the people in the rooftop seats behind there, just looking with the binoculars to see if they can see anything on the field.
And a base hit into right center field. Cubs will get a run back. Soler delivers as Chris Bryant scores. 8-5.
We mentioned he was struggling with runners in scoring position, just 7 for 37 on the year. Comes up big there. I mean, Pirates creeping back, get in within 2, and then a slider from Hughes just doesn't get it down enough or away enough. And man, those long arms, that's a pretty good, not a bad pitch. I'm sure Hughes probably wanted to get that ball down a little bit more, but man, that's some good hitting too. Be able to go out there and reach that pitch, especially that with the sinking fastball at Hughes. Stay on his slider like that. That's impressive.
And Caesar delivered a 2-run single against Rob Scahill last inning. In the hole, 0-2. Chris Coughlin comes out on deck should this inning continue. Just now they're getting Jason Mott loosening in the bullpen. Hughes gives up a run, strikes out Caesar. The Cubs make it 8-5, going to the 7th.
Head to the top of the 7th inning. 8-5. The Cubs add a run on in the bottom of the 6th. Marte will face the lefty Roskup like he did back on April 20th. Gets a fastball. Starling Marte takes him deep. Roskup able to pitch out a big jam in the top of the 6th inning, getting McCutchen to pop up with the bases loaded. See if Marte can get us going again here in the 7th.
Marte reached on an infield single last inning with 1 out. Montero stays in the ball game behind the plate. And it's a drive towards center field over his Fowler. 1 up, 1 down in the top of the 7th. Marte 1 for 4. Jung-Ho Kang has struck out, bounced to short, flied to left.
Jung-Ho was geared up for the fastball, didn't get it, got the slider.
Ball, 1 strike. Down 3, 1 out, 7th inning. Another strike call. Stays 1-2 on Jung-Ho Kang. Going to start at shortstop this afternoon. Now facing Zach Roskup, who has spent parts of the last 3 seasons at the big league level, acquired from Tampa Bay in a deal January of 2011.
Pretty obvious that Joe Madden trusts Roskup. Isn't afraid to use him against righties. Good breaking ball there again to Jung-Ho. Gets him out in front, swinging over top of it. Saw the good fastball, 94, 95 miles per hour. There you see the good slider, good location. Kind of reminds you like this is going to be like a Tony Watson type guy for Joe Madden. Just get him in there. Doesn't matter. Righty, lefty.
Alvarez 3 for 3 against the starter Kyle Hendricks. A couple singles and a home run. Ball landed out there. They are working on completing those bleachers in right. That's where Alvarez hit his home run ball in the 4th.
It's a lot of concrete.
A chopper coming in. A nice little pick there. Bryant makes the play. The Pirates go down in order. Field in Chicago, the Francisco Cervelli bases loaded double, driving in 3 at the Bucks back. And it's 7-4. Corey Hart had a pinch hit single to make it 7-5. Jared Hughes gave up a run in the 6th. Now faces pinch hitter Chris Coghlan at the bottom of the 7th. 2-0. Coghlan pinch hitting for Roskup. Roskup goes 1 1/3. Hitless innings. Two and two. Pirates pitchers have not retired the side in order yet this afternoon. At least one base runner for the Cubs in each of their first 6 innings. Pedro Strop loosens in the bullpen. Two and two. Coghlan toward left center field. McCutchen over. 1 up, 1 down. Bring up Addison Russell in the 8th inning. Josh Harrison will be due up against Pedro Strop. The Pirates will have 2 more shots right now, trailing by 3. A rough outing for Jeff Locke. He lasted only 3 2/3 innings this afternoon. Gave up 5 runs on 6 hits, walked 3. Chris Bryant has the big blow of the day for the Cubs, a 3-run homer in the 3rd.
Dangerous lineup.
against the Cubs. And it seems like this lineup's going to be intact for quite some time.
Again, Cervelli.
Oh, yeah, that does not feel good. And, probably why maybe getting down on a knee, not a good idea.
Oh, 0-2 on Addison Russell. Russell began the year in the minor leagues. Former first-round pick back in 2012 with Oakland. Traded over summer of last year. Jeff Samardzija deal. Samardzija went to the A's. Addison Russell acquired. It was a rare pick by the A's to go to a high schooler for the first round. First time since 2001. Oh, hit hard. The A's drafted a high schooler in the first round. He had committed and actually signed to play ball at Auburn before the A's drafted him in the first round. Two-two. And now a full count on Addison Russell. Pensacola, Florida, facing Jared Hughes with one out and a 3-2 count. Still 3-2.
He's on here for a second inning and already 33 pitches. He had some rest over in that Phillies series. He's been used a lot this year.
And they'll have another base runner. Let's go downstairs to Robbie and Smikowski.
Well, remember a couple minutes ago you guys were talking about if people from the bleachers could see through those big scoreboards. Well, how about if the Cubs didn't have any fans watching games in Wrigley this season? That was actually a discussion. The construction delays were so significant that the VP of Business Operations, Crane Kenny for the Cubs, held meetings with the Milwaukee Brewers about playing their entire home schedule at Miller Park. So they went over the logistics of making it work, but they decided that the 90 miles was just too far for Cubs fans to travel for a, quote, home game. This is the first phase of a $375 million renovation project, a giant video board, and 5,000 rebuilt bleachers at Wrigley.
So, Robbie, they talked about going to Milwaukee to play their home schedule, and I guess what you're saying is that there's no chance that they would play at U.S. Cellular, the White Sox home ballpark.
Well, the only discussions they had were with the Brewers, and what happened was the Cubs wanted the construction workers here to work round the clock, and the city of Chicago declined that. So that causes delays in the construction in the offseason. Starting in the winter, and the Chicago winter, obviously isn't conducive to construction.
Ground ball past the infield. A single for Fowler. Puts runners at first.
Single. I've heard rumors, whether they're true or not, that the Cubs are going to start buying up these rooftop buildings, and already have bought some of the buildings. But I just think it's interesting that behind that board in right field that there are a decent amount of people out there.
I think it's also interesting, John, that the relationship, I guess, is so fractured. That's all you can assume between the White Sox and the Cubs, that they would go all the way to Milwaukee to play a home schedule, and they could have just played on the south side of this city.
Exactly.
It's incredible.
That is strange. Right there where you see the Cubs lineup, behind the Cubs lineup there, I mean, there's 2 decks of seating that
you see the back of the scoreboard.
Yeah, all they could see is maybe center and right field, or center and left field. But no way they could see the infield.
Line drive, base hit into right field. Anthony Rizzo makes it 9-5.
Wasting any time either. Knows he has that big hole over there on the right side, looking for something he can pull, and down out of the strike zone, hooks it.
Anthony Rizzo, his third hit. Fowler moving to third base. Searage out. Tony Watson just saw him getting up in the bullpen. Now giving up 2 runs so far. He has given up 3 hits. He's walked 2 and hit a man. Not a good day for the Pirates pitching staff. Backhand out of the dirt by Cervelli.
Good pick there. Not anticipating that fastball in the dirt. You don't really have enough time to get down and block it.
Fast foul outside of third. Chris Bryant on base 3 times with a couple of walks. He has scored a couple of runs in that 3-run homer. His 4th of the season. And now he has 23 runs batted in. Hughes turns and looks towards second.
Rizzo, took a step or so off of the bag at first base, and I'm pretty sure somebody yelled at Hughes to step off as Rizzo was trying to take a walking lead. Trying to walk into second. Rare, I think, for Jared Hughes to face the same batter more than once in a game. Second time in as many innings facing Bryant. Also faced Rizzo in the 6th and the 7th. Hoping to get a ground ball at somebody.
Ball, the left center field, over is McCutchen and Marte, and McCutchen at the wall will make the catch. It's another run for the Cubs, and they open up a 5-run lead. Sacrifice fly for Bryant brings home Fowler. It's 10-5.
As hard as it is for hitters to not pound the ball into the ground against Jared Hughes, Bryant able to hit a towering fly ball. Not easy to do against that good Hughes single.
Castro, a walk, a base hit, a run scored. Hughes throwing a ton of pitches. .29 pitches was his season high before today. Next pitch is going to tie his career high in pitches thrown as Mott gets up again. April of 2012 in Arizona, Jared Hughes threw 43 pitches against the Diamondbacks. And he hits Castro.
Third Cub to get hit this afternoon.
And now with Montero coming up, we'll see if Clint Hurdle doesn't make the change here. Watson is ready. Yes, keep Hughes in here, it looks like.
That's the thing, like when you don't get a good start, you don't get your starting pitcher to go deep into a ball game. You have to go through your bullpen. It'll be interesting to see if Hughes will be available the rest of this series.
Yeah, you wouldn't think so.
Definitely won't see him tomorrow, but most likely won't see him until Tuesday in Pittsburgh.
Hughes career high in pitches thrown in a ball game.
I'm sure when you're used to coming in and only throwing 15, 16 pitches an inning, and you're used to only throwing one inning. Sure, there has to be some fatigue involved when you're looking at 46 pitches.
Yeah, you look at, again, the season high this season, 29, his first outing of the year. Second most pitches thrown before today, 21 pitches in the middle of April. Ground ball, and nicely done on the run from shallow right.
That was one
Rodriguez to Hughes.
Good stuff.
As the Cubs lead this one 10-5, going to the 8th inning, you see Jared Hughes and Ray Searage discussing matters. But the Pirates wrap up this series and the road trip on Sunday. Jay Burnett takes the mound. Coverage starts Sunday at 1:30 with Pirates pregame presented by W.B. Mason.
Well, that's where you hope your teammates recognize, and the coaches. I'm sure the coaches will give Jared Hughes a big pat on the back and appreciative of his work today, coming in and pitching those couple of innings and to save some of that bullpen. Tell you what, that was no easy play though they made there to finish out that bottom of the seventh.
Shallow right field hitting Hughes on the run. Sean Rodriguez to Jared Hughes.
And Rodriguez almost, with that situation, leading him perfectly, and he had to get it there as Hughes is on the bag.
Harrison slices this one out of play. A hit in 3 trips to the plate. Two and two. Jason Mott is the 4th pitcher this afternoon for the Cubs.
One in there, I wouldn't be surprised with Hughes, the way Castro got hit. If I don't think there was any intent on Hughes' part to hit Castro, but it certainly didn't look good as far in and up as it was. A lot of teams might take exception to that, but I think if there was a message to be sent, it would have been sent by now.
The only game in the big leagues this afternoon, Pirates and Cubs. The Cardinals will host the Tigers in an interleague game tonight in St. Louis. Carlos Martinez against Shane Green. Mets host the Brewers. Bartolo Colon for the Mets. Josh Harrison, a fly ball hit deep to right center field. Fowler is back, and it is gone. Solo home run for Josh Harrison. It's his 4th, and it is 10-6.
One of those days you like to hit at Wrigley Field. Mott gets ahead of Jay Hay, tries to get him to expand the zone. Jay Hay fouls a couple of pitches off, gets back into the count, and gets a fastball up, out over the plate.
Harrison homered on Tuesday night and goes deep here in the 8th inning. Francisco Cervelli. Home run for Harrison. Cervelli takes a ball. So Jay Hay now with 4 home runs and a 2-hit day for him. And 7 hits and 14 at bats now on the road trip for Josh Harrison. The other way, a little pop shot. Going to drop in for a base hit for Francisco Cervelli.
Well, why not? Let's see if we can load him up again. See what happens.
Pedro Strop back up in the bullpen. He had been loosening last inning, and Joe Madden might not waste any time here in the 8th inning. With Jason Mott, he will not wait. He'll bring in his setup man. Home run and a base hit allowed by Mott. Strop coming on.
the Pirates family. Today we had an addition to the Root Sports family. Madison Mae Welsh was born to Michael and Lisa Welsh. Mike is one of our editors here at Root Sports, and we want to send our very best congratulations to Mike and Lisa Welsh on the birth of their brand new daughter, 1:23 a.m., 6 pounds, 10 ounces. Mike has very little hair left and won't sleep much. In addition to that, I don't know, I'm just trying to take a public shot at Mike Welsh, my coworker, who's fantastic, and his lovely wife, Lisa Gregg.
All right. Congrats to them. Welcoming a new Bucco fan into the world, Madison Welsh. Sean Rodriguez, first at bat, faces Pedro Strop. Rodriguez came in, part of a double switch in the 6th. So Neil Walker out of the game. Down to Jordy Mercer and Chris Stewart in terms of pinch hitters available. Pitcher spot is in the hole following Polanco.
Sinkers running in off the plate to Rodriguez after falling behind. 2 balls, no strikes. Pedro Strop, hard throwing righty, good movement.
This is 4th outing this season against the Pirates. Has not given up a run against the Bucks. He's pitched 2 1/3 innings in those 3 outings and not allowed a hit. 2-2 on Sean Rodriguez. Bucks have now out-hit the Cubs 11-10, but trail 10-6. And a pop-up on the infield. Second baseman Russell. For the first out in the 8th. So Elliott first, he singled after the Harrison home run. Gregory Polanco is 0 for 3 with a walk. This is Kyle Hendricks' game to win. Even though he gave up 5 runs in 5 2/3 innings, it would be his first win for the season. Jeff Locke still on the hook for the Bucks. Three and 0.
4-run lead, a 2-0 breaking ball. For a guy that throws the ball at 95 miles per hour on average. Odd.
He's walked 4 in 16 innings unintentionally. It's 3 and 1. Two aboard, and Jordy Mercer will pinch hit. And in the 8th inning, the Pirates have 2 men aboard with 1 out, down 4.
Mercer could find his way on once again. Bringing McCutchen up. He would represent the tying run.
Mercer at 183 for the season. Two on Jordy Mercer. He's 1 for 11 on this road trip. outs apiece. Another fastball, 0-2. Miguel Montero checking in on Greg Gibson.
Gibson says he's fine. Right off the face mask.
You think about the three catchers that we've seen: Cervelli, Montero, Castillo. Both players were hit by pitches, both Cubs catchers. Gibson has taken a backswing to the helmet. And now he gets his bell rung again with that foul ball. Jim Joyce thinking, man, this is not easy. Poor guy. And he'll be moving to second base. Jim Joyce will tomorrow. Chris Siegel, the rookie umpire, will take over behind home plate. 1-2. There's Chris Siegel. Game tomorrow on FS1. Two count on Mercer. Montero going to deliver the baseball and a message to Strop.
That's the one thing you don't want in these types of games. Messing around. Walks for sure.
Mercer trying to find a way to get McCutchen to the plate once again with the bases loaded. McCutchen was up with the bases loaded, 2 outs in the 6th inning. And it's 3-2, a pitch that just misses.
That's in off the plate.
3-2 on Mercer.
You almost have to go with a fastball here. Said that before, though.
Yeah. And a bouncing ball left side, back-headed nicely by Castro to get the out at third.
Probably the only play with Polanco's speed at first. No way he throws it to second and gets him. Couldn't get Mercer at first base. But heads up play not only by Castro but by the third baseman Bryant. You know, Bryant knows right away he can't get to it. So like a first baseman, retreats, feels for the bag, easy out.
So 2 outs, 2 on, and here is Andrew McCutchen. The lefty Roskip got McCutchen to fly out to right to leave the bases loaded in the 6th. McCutchen started that inning, the 6th inning, and popped up against Kyle Hendricks. Flied out to end the inning. He's 1 for 3 plus a walk, and the ball gets away, and that will move the runners up. A base hit could drive in a pair.
I'm just looking
right there, Johnny.
Strop. I mean, he got a 4-run lead. He does like a stroke with like an inside move, worried about the runner at second base, up 4 here in the 8th, and then airmails a pitch.
Silly,
very silly.
Two 2-0. You get the red hot Marte up if McCutchen can reach. And again, Chris Basio going to make a trip to the mound, and lefty James Russell will start to loosen up. Watson is ready in the Bucco bullpen. He'll be pitching in the bottom of the 8th.
Been loosening for quite some time. That reminds me with Jared Hughes, and we mentioned how long his outing was, how many pitches, a career high in pitches over his 2 innings of work. How long he was up in a long 5th inning for the Pirates. You know, who knows how many pitches he threw trying to get loose. I mean, there have been some incredibly long innings here this afternoon, and by far the longest game the Pirates and probably the Cubs have played.
A 2-0 count on Andrew McCutchen. And it's a high fly ball to left center field. Going back is Caesar to the wall. Clear the deck. Cannonball coming. Buccos are coming. A 3-run homer for Andrew McCutchen. He jumped on it. Just like that, the Pirates within one.
Sense him coming on. Andrew McCutchen saw signs in Philadelphia, seeing signs here today. And this is a well-deserved 3 runs thrown on Strop. I mean, the way he's come out here and pitched, you know, with a big lead, kind of messing around out there, a lot of breaking balls. Well, when you get runners on, you throw McCutchen a first pitch fastball up and out over the plate. He'll do that to you.
Number 4 on the season, and it is 10-9. And here is Starling Marte. Heard someone there in the Pirates dugout. One of the players yelled, "Keep fighting." McCutchen, 3-run shot. Oh, and 2 on Marte. One ball, 2 strikes. We've got 2 new scoreboards here, the video boards, but the manually operated scoreboard remains as the Pirates put a 4 spot on the board in the top of this 8th inning. The home plate umpire said, "Yes, you did." Greg Gibson rings him up. Josh Harrison and a solo homer to start the inning. Andrew McCutchen, 3-run shot makes it 10-9. Gotten the Pirates to within 1 run. Jordy Mercer stays in the ball game. He is at short. And Tony Watson is the new pitcher.
19th appearance. The ERA already under 2 for Tony Watson. Opponent's hitting just 169 against him.
Josh Harrison moving from 3rd base to 2nd base. Jung Ho Gong from short to 3rd. drive right at Mercer. Soler is retired.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the Pirates, moving from third base to second base, number 5, Josh Harrison. And for the Cubs, left fielder, Matt Caesar.
Now Matt Caesar will face Watson. Caesar, a 2-run single in the 5th off of Rob Scahill. Jared Hughes went 2 innings, gave up 3 hits, 3 runs. Walked a couple, hit a pair. Andrew McCutson's home run, the 3rd of the day for the Pirates. Josh Harrison also going deep. Pedro Alvarez hit a home run in the 4th inning with 1 out to get the Pirates on the board. That made it 3-1. But the Cubs got 2 in the 4th, 2 in the 5th. The Pirates with the Francisco Cervelli bases loaded 3-run double in the 6th inning. The highlight of that frame. Pirates scored 4 times. The Cubs getting 1 of those back in the 6th, 2 more in the 7th. And now 3-2.
There have been some big blows this road trip. 5th game in. 3 3-run homers, 3-run double.
Full count pitch. And a strikeout for Tony Watson. 2 outs, 10-9. Cubs lead. Hector Rondon is the Cubs closer. He is getting ready. Facing Jung Ho Kang, Pedro Alvarez, and Josh Harrison. Jonathan Herrera, switch hitter, will pinch hit. That's for Strop. Strop goes an inning, gives up a hit and 2 runs. One ball, 1 strike on the pinch hitter, Jonathan Herrera. Two and 1.
And for the first 3 up, 3 down inning. And Watson.
Only been 2 in the entire game, both by the Cubs. Popped up, Alvarez over. And makes the catch, and there is the first 1-2-3 inning against the Cubs. Down a run. On to the 9th. be performing at Stage AE on May the 28th. Cubs lead by 1. And here is the closer, Hector Rondon.
Hard throwing right-hander looking for save number 9. He has blown one. 2-0 record, 2.81 ERA.
Rondon takes strike 1. A blown save April the 18th against the Padres. Rondon has 1 save this season versus the Pirates. A couple of strikes. 97 there. Dunn was 0 for 4 with a couple of strikeouts today.
Wasn't caught very well by Montero as he was set up outside, but that catches the corner. So 0-1 border line pitch goes to Rondon. That 0-2 pitch pretty close. Goes to Gung.
Gung strikes out for a 3rd time today. 1 away in the 9th. Gung 0 for 5. Now Pedro Alvarez singled in the 2nd, homered in the 4th, infield hit in the 6th, bounced out in the 7th. Rondon has given up 1 home run this season. Two. One and two. Montero came on to catch in the 7th inning. And holds 2-2.
Tightened up that slider, tried to get the chase from Pedro. Going to get 2-2. The fastball, the only fastball Pedro has seen this at bat has been down and away.
That's it hard but foul toward the bullpen.
Another slider.
Alvarez 2 for 6 previously against Hector Rondon. He had 29 saves last year. Another foul at 97. Ryan Braun hit the home run off Rondon earlier this month. Strike 3 called, 2 down. 2 away in the 9th. Josh Harrison will come to the plate.
It appears that Pedro Alvarez liked this call. 97 miles per hour and just off the outside edge, but close to be taken.
Josh Harrison has 2 hits. Homered last inning off of Jason Mott. One ball, 1 strike. Cubs are now away from winning their 5th straight ball game and handing the Pirates their 3rd straight loss. And now it's 1-2. Balls, 2 strikes. If he reaches, Cervelli would bat. Trying to save it for Kyle Hendricks, give him his first win of the season. Called out. And now it's a 3-2 count.
Hasn't thrown Josh a fastball for a strike. Only showed him one fastball well out of the zone to set up that last breaking ball. Let's see if he challenges him here with the heater.
And a line drive, base hit in left field for Harrison. He'll get to second base with a 2-out double. Jay Hay, a base hit, can tie this ball game. Harrison with his 3rd straight hit. Brings up Cervelli and quiets the crowd for the time being.
Tell Jay Hay is back. When he's able to expand the strike zone and reach out against the guy throwing as hard as Rondon, goes out there and gets that breaking ball, hooks it. And that's the second ball he's hit today where he was a little bit off that front foot, but able to keep the hands back long enough to drive a ball to the outfield.
Pirates with 13 hits now on the day. See if Cervelli can pick up a hit. He is 2 for 4. Gets away. Harrison will wind up at 3rd.
Well, that's big. That's big. Because now all of a sudden Rondon's has thrown a lot of breaking balls. A lot of breaking balls this inning. Both to Pedro and Josh Harrison, Jung Ho Gung, and now you have to wonder.
You think this precludes him from throwing another?
I think if he's going to throw it, he might be a little worried about burying it in the dirt, which means you can hang it. But I think that the likelihood of Cervelli seeing a fastball has increased.
Cervelli, a line drive, base hit into center. The Bucks have come all the way back to tie this game. Unbelievable. It's 10-10. The battling Buccos have tied the Cubbies.
How about that? You never know. Hopefully you folks didn't turn off the TV set, because this ballpark, when you got a little bit of breeze, anything can happen. And I think that's huge. That wild pitch was huge because Rondon does throw the fastball, and he throws it center cut pretty much. Oh, actually went inside a little bit. Cervelli, what a swing that is to get inside of that and hit that rocket. I thought that ball was right down the middle, actually, on the inside corner. Cervelli inside outs it and gives us a new ball game here.
Look how fired up he is. 10-10. Improbably, the Pirates have come all the way back. And this is a bouncer to the shortstop, Castro. Casually throws on to first and just does get Sean Rodriguez. Pirates have to hope for extra innings, but at least they're getting the Cubs to the bottom of the ninth. Pirates coming back with a couple of 4 spots. Andrew McCutchen with a big 3-run homer. Josh Harrison right in the middle of it all. How about the 2-out double by Jay Hay? And Cervelli, Francisco Cervelli with 3 straight hits.
Pretty impressive stuff. I'll tell you what, we talked about this team showing some urgency, maybe playing with some desperation. Well, they've been playing with desperation since about the 6th inning.
Tony Watson trying to get this to the 10th. Big cut there from Addison Russell. The 9th man in the order, who is 0 for 3 with a walk and a run scored.
These folks left Wrigley Field early. At least half the crowd, I would say, tried to beat the traffic, headed home thinking this game was in hand.
Cervelli gets it again.
Well, you know what takes the sting off of all these foul tips and bats and
3 hits.
Everything else and 4 RBIs.
Yeah.
Another one off the mask.
.10, bottom of the 9th. Pirates were down 3-0 after Chris Bryant homered off of Jeff Locke in the 3rd inning. Bucks got a run in the 4th, but the Cubs scored twice in the bottom half. That run Pirates got in the 4th inning, a Pedro Alvarez home run. And bounced toward 3rd. Gone. 1 away. The Bucks were trailing 5-1 after 4, 7-1 after 5. Scored 4 in the 6th to get it to 7-5. The Cubs got a run at the bottom of the 6th, 2 more in the 7th. Got back up 10-5. We just saw Steve moments ago. We ran in to get a cup of water in the press room. Welcome back.
Yeah, welcome back, Steve.
Back to Wrigley.
Appreciate it. He's looking a little weary.
Yes. Fowler now batting right-handed, as he did his first 3 times to the plate against Jeff Locke today.
Cervelli caught another foul tip. This may be an all-timer for him. I'm sure they have games that they remember catchers do where they've taken a beating. Early feeding of the seagulls out in center field.
One ball, 1 strike. 2-1.
All over the place.
Two and two. Is that any kind of distraction at all? A ball hit in the air?
I would think it would be more of a distraction for a hitter if you see that in the background all over the place. In terms of a fly ball, I would think that they would scatter. You should be able to track it down just fine.
Popped out of play. The old tale, I don't know if it's fiction or not, but Andy Van Slyke and McKechnie Field would take breadcrumbs out. As the pitch was being delivered, he'd throw it up. Breadcrumbs in the air so that the seagulls would come down and create that tough background for the hitters. 2-2. Watson gets a strikeout of Dexter Fowler. 5 up, 5 down for Watson. They'll face Anthony Rizzo with 2 away in the bottom of the 9th. Rizzo with 3 hits this afternoon, a home run in the 4th. RBI single in the 7th of Jared Hughes. The Pirates have used Jeff Locke, Antonio Bastardo, Rob Scahill, Archimedes Caminero, Jared Hughes, and now Tony Watson trying to make it 2 scoreless innings.
He's top 3 in the Cubs lineup. They got 6 for 12, 6 runs scored, 7 RBIs.
Strike called, 0-2. That was the 400th pitch of the game.
Wow. Wow.
A dozen pitchers have been used.
9 innings, 400 pitches. That's a lot. About a pitch a minute. 4 hours.
There's a packed bullpen at the start of the game. Now you're down to Mark Melanson and Radimus Lees. And for the Cubs, they have James Russell up. Phil Polk available. And Edwin Jackson.
Just a couple extra catchers left on the bench for both teams.
Did you say that?
No.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Russell ready. Cervelli is saying throw to first, but Gibson is saying it's a foul ball. Anthony Rizzo is such a tough out and still early in his big league career.
Pretty simple swing, really. You know, he's on the plate. He's looking to pull most times, but it's pretty short and quick.
This is his 3rd full year.
Nice and loose with the hands. Will get him back early.
Rizzo came to the big leagues with the Padres. Traded for Andrew Cashner. On deck, Chris Bryant. 2-2. And a liner caught by Pedro Alvarez. Going extra frames. A long, wild afternoon at Wrigley Field in Chicago. Gregory Polanco will lead things off for the Bucks. Jordy Mercer will follow. Then it's Andrew McCutchen. Jerky all season long. Jack Link's beef jerky. Feed your wild side. And wild, the appropriate term for this one. Pirates came back from big deficits twice. And we're on to the 10th, and the lefty James Russell, recently up from the minors. This veteran.
Bounce that one up there short. It's the 7th appearance. 6 innings and 1.5 ERA. 5 strikeouts, no walks.
Polanco walked each of his last 2 times to the plate. 3-0 now. Wow. 4-pitch walk for Gregory Polanco to begin the 10th.
Be surprised that we'll see what Clint Hurdle wants to do here with Jordy Mercer.
Well, you bunt a runner to second, they can pick your poison if you're the Cubs.
Yeah, you probably walk McCutchen and face Marte.
Trying to find out what the Pirates are doing there. Mercer pinch hit in the 8th and bounced into a fielder's choice. Baseman Bryant in on the grass. Not bunting. A strike.
Taking him all the way. Beard.
Russell did not give up a run in 9 2/3 innings for the AAA Iowa Cubs. Rounds right to the shortstop. 6, 4, 3. Better play.
Clint Hurdle didn't want to take the bat out of his center fielder's hand, Andrew McCutchen. So he allows Mercer to swing it, who has historically been good against lefties. He got a good pitch to hit.
Chick-fil-A double play.
As routine as it gets, firm and right at the shortstop.
And now McCutchen. His 3-run homer in the 8th. Made it a 10-9 game. McCutchen 2 for 3 with a home run in previous matchups against Russell. Chris Stewart out on deck. I wonder if Madden, as unconventional as it would seem, light hitting Chris Stewart in terms of power on deck, might have been pitched to McCutchen.
Change up.
They are saying that the scoreboard is saying that Rodriguez went out to left field. John, I don't have that, but it's possible. Maybe tough to get some of the announcements here, so that's why Stewart is on deck.
Yeah, I believe when they brought in Watson.
And a walk to Andrew McCutchen. Stewart will bat. So they brought in Watson. They made those switches.
The top of the 8th inning, yes, and they brought in Watson after the top of the 8th to pitch the bottom of the 8th, obviously, and Marte made that last out. So
that's the lineup looks like now. So that's why Stewart is pinch hitting for Watson here.
It's a sorry-looking bear, by the way.
Yeah, it is.
In the middle.
Sad.
With all the graphics and things that they can do nowadays, it looks more like a kangaroo.
We'll see if Stewart can play hero here. And he'll bounce to the shortstop. Well, Mark Melancon going to be coming on for the bottom of the 10th.
Leading off, the 10th inning for the Cubs, the third baseman.
10-10 to the bottom of the 10th inning. Here at Wrigley Field. Pirate fans saw their Buccos come back a number of times, and now Mark Melancon will try and get this game to the 11th.
17th game, 4.11 ERA, 15 in the third innings, 9 strikeouts, 4 walks.
Chris Bryant at the plate.
Should be a little tough to see. You got the shadows through 2/3 of the infield. You got the bright hitter's background. Melancon released this ball out of the shade.
Fly ball toward McCutchen. And Polanco, it is McCutchen. Quickly one out. Bryant was a big first out here in the bottom of the 10th. Melancon faces Starlin Castro. Shot headed up the middle and a base hit past the diving second baseman, Josh Harrison. It's Castro's second hit of the game.
Got
the curveball, not a horrible pitch. He's actually down towards the middle of the plate, but down in the zone. That's a pretty good swing.
Miguel Montero, pinch hitter in the 6th inning. He batted for Wellington Castillo. He was hit by a pitch, and he bounced a ball to Sean Rodriguez, who was playing a shallow right field as a second baseman his last time up. Now Rodriguez in left field. One ball, one strike on Miguel Montero.
Montero, one of those guys that not hitting all that well in terms of average, but very patient at the plate.
Two and one. And 3-1. Jorge Soler on deck for the Cubs. A 3-1 count on Montero. Bouncing ball headed up the middle. This is going to put runners at first and third. That's a double play ball if it's at an infielder. Instead, it's a base hit and runners on the corners, and the Cubs can win it now.
Yeah, double play depth. Normally you have the middle infielders crowding towards second base, but not in this situation. Josh Harrison was playing, look how far away from second base he is. He's playing Montero over to pull, and so that average hit ground ball.
Here, Clint Hurdle is going to make a rare trip to the mound to talk strategy. We have Matt Caesar on deck. Then the pitcher spot. We have a base open. We have Soler, a strikeout candidate.
And then you obviously will have, if you walk Soler, then you have the force at home. And Sean Rodriguez just came running in from left field, wondering if they wanted an extra infielder. And now retreating, but the infield or the outfielders you'll have pinch in, obviously.
They will walk him intentionally to load them up. The other night, the Cubs beat the Mets on a walk-off walk.
Saw a video the other day, Korean baseball game. Manager in Korea had brought an infielder behind home plate during this situation. Tried to have a backup for the intentional walk. It's an illegal move. Couldn't do it.
Well, now the force at any base that Sean Rodriguez is coming in, and Pedro Alvarez is going to give Sean Rodriguez an infielder's glove. They are going to go with a 5-man infield. They're going to move McCutchen over toward left center and Polanco over toward right center. Sean Rodriguez has played everywhere, and he didn't start this game. Pirates looking toward the dugout to see how they want to play this. Harrison moving Mercer.
And they're all in the grass. They can give themselves more range. I mean, they don't have to be that far in. Castro's not a burner, and you got a force. I mean, they could probably back up a good 6, 8, maybe 10 feet.
I mean, wouldn't they consider playing a double play depth, John?
Well, they could relax a little bit, sure.
I mean, you got the bases loaded. You have a fast infield.
Yeah, I am surprised they're playing in as far as they are. I mean, with Mercer playing behind the pitcher Melanson, I mean, he's a good 10 feet in front of the bag. The first pitch cutter from Melanson just off that outside edge. But yeah, I mean, give yourself a lot more room, a lot more margin of error if you're back behind the bags, and you'll still be able to retire Castro at the plate with a force.
And now 2-0 on Matt Caesar. Not well hit. Polanco coming in. He'll make the catch. He'll gun toward the plate. Here comes the throw. He's out by a mile and a half. The Pirates turn a double play, and we are going to the 11th inning. Unbelievable at Wrigley.
Wow, what a play. I mean, they're aggressive. They're trying to send him home. I mean, that's even worse than what we saw the other night in Philadelphia. Polanco running in hard, not very deep at all in right field. That's an easy catch and throw for him. Castro out by 30 feet.
To the 11th inning, a 9-2 double play. And long Jack Link's beef jerky. Feed your wild side. Still playing ball. There's Gregory Polanco getting the assist.
Yeah, I mean, still have to be a little surprised that they send the runner. I mean, you look at it again. Polanco was maybe 25 feet behind the infield dirt. That's a little different than the throw Francoeur had to make from much deeper right field. But
remember back on April the 9th in Cincinnati, in the bottom of the 9th of a tie game, the Reds had a runner at third base, and Marlon Byrd hit a ball to shallow right field. Polanco came in and dropped it, as Gong will bounce to the shortstop Castro. And he's retired, one away. And Polanco charged with an error on that play in Cincinnati. This time he makes sure he makes the catch first, and Mark Melanson fired up. You rarely see that from Mark Melanson.
That was big.
Now Alvarez against the lefty Russell.
Top three in Cubs lineup. There's 6 hits, 6 runs, 7 RBIs. You look at the 5, 6, 7 guys for the Pirates.
Bounce 2 out to first, and easy play, 3-1 on the putout.
Pedro, Josh Harrison, Francisco Stavelli. 9 hits, 6 runs, 6 RBIs.
Josh Harrison, 3 straight hits, singled and scored in the 6th, homered in the 8th, doubled, and came home on the base hit by Cervelli that tied it with 2 outs in the 9th. Rips this down the line and left. He is back. Jay Hay. He's going to collect his 4th straight hit in this ball game, and it's his 3rd straight extra base hit.
Didn't take long. Jay Hay struggling for most of the month of April, part of the month of May, but something clicked in Philly. Jay Hay all of a sudden's on fire.
Harrison, his 2nd double of the game, back-to-back at-bats for him, and this combination worked in the 9th. Cervelli got the base hit to center field. He has driven in 4. He has 3 straight hits. Couple of strikes on Cervelli.
Borderline in, borderline away. He's shaking his head. Sure, he's not surprised on top of that he got 2 straight fastballs from James Russell.
One and 2 on Cervelli.
See how close this one is. Pretty close.
And in the air to right, Soler makes the catch. And the Pirates leave a runner in scoring position, go to the bottom of the 11th inning. 10-10. Inning at Wrigley Field in Chicago. Mark Melancon gave up a couple of hits in the 10th. Pirates decided to walk Jorge Soler to set a bases loaded situation, and then Matt Caesar with a fly ball to shallow right. Polanco through to the plate to double up Castro. Now to the bottom of the 11th inning, and the pitcher Travis Wood, the starting pitcher Travis Wood, is going to pinch hit for the reliever James Russell. And this is not the first time that Wood has played the role of pinch hitter. He's 0 for 3 this season. Joe Madden pulling out all the stops. Likewise, Clint Hurdle.
Short bench. Only 4 guys on his bench, and 2 of those are catchers. So we have an extra outfielder, extra infielder. Use those up. And David Ross is choosing to leave on the bench.
And a bouncer toward third, Gong. On to first. Travis Wood is retired right away. Twice last year, Mark Melancon pitched more than 1 inning. September 3rd, he went 1 2/3, and September the 5th, he went 2 innings. So indeed, a rarity. It was here in Chicago that he went 2 innings. September the 5th. There's Addison Russell. Got that call. Won't get that one. 1 ball, 1 strike on second baseman Addison Russell. As Mark Melancon attempts to pitch 2 scoreless innings. The Cubs are 3-1 in extra innings this season. Buccos are 0-4. Hit hard in the left.
He's the last position player to rack up a hit.
Now Dexter Fowler. Fowler with a couple of hits, a sacrifice fly, a couple of runs scored. Ball 1.
Pitch, good location there. The cutter from Melancon backdoors it.
Edwin Jackson loosening in the bullpen for the Cubs. Pirates hoping to see him in the 12th. 1 ball, 1 strike on Dexter Fowler. 2-1. Couple of strikes on Fowler.
And the cutter swings over top of it.
And he gets a strikeout of Fowler. For the second out in the bottom of the 11th inning. Mark Melancon's first strikeout.
curveball took a little bit off. Good location there. The ever so dangerous Anthony Rizzo.
Rizzo is 1 for 9 previously against Mark Melancon. He's had a big day today. 3 hits, a home run, a couple of RBIs. Has lined out to Pedro Alvarez once and lined a ball off his glove that went for a hit earlier in the game. He's hit the ball to the right side every time. Also grounded out to Alvarez and bounced to the second baseman. Josh Harrison out in shallow right. He's out in front 0-2.
He's looking for a pitch that he can hit into the seats and end this thing. And Mark Melancon, first pitch stays away. This ball might almost look like it might hit him. It was so far inside, and Rizzo takes the big cut. It's already right on the dish.
He's got that big leg kick.
Yeah.
And now the runner moves up 90 feet. Wild pitch. Moves Russell into scoring position.
Yeah, that's big. Now all of a sudden, obviously a base hit more likely wins the game for the Cubs. Again, what a great game from Cervelli, blocking the ball, taking another hit, but the ball scoots far enough away.
Out towards shallow right. Harrison out there is the shallow right fielder. The second baseman goes on to first, and we're going to the 12th. This is crazy. The Pirates pulling off a couple of big comebacks. They were down 3-0 after 3. It was 5-1 in the 4th, and here Francisco Cervelli with the bases loaded with a double off the right center field wall brings home 3. Corey Hart with an RBI single got the Bucks to within 1. Josh Harrison starts the 8th inning rally off with a home run. That makes the score 10-6. Andrew McCutcheon with 2 on makes it 10-9. And then in the 9th inning, 2 outs. Harrison had doubled. Francisco Cervelli, with Harrison moving to third on a wild pitch, singles home the tying run. And it remained tied thanks to this play. Shallow right field, Castro at third, bases loaded, 1 out. Polanco guns it to Cervelli to tag out the potential winning run. Melancon fired up, and it has just absolutely been wild and woolly here at Wrigley.
You know, looking back at that pitch to Caesar, it was a 2-0 count. He didn't give in. He threw another cutter that was off the plate, maybe further off than the first 2.
Rodriguez hits a high fly ball to center. Fowler for the out. Edwin Jackson now pitching for Chicago.
Jackson struggled a bit. 8 games, 1-1 the record, 4.66 for ERA, 11 hits allowed, 9 2/3, 3 walks, 9 strikeouts.
James Russell went a couple of scoreless innings. Polanco has walked each of his last 3 times to the plate, and he faces the 4th, well, maybe the 5th different pitcher he has seen in his last 5 plate appearances. The starter Kyle Hendricks in the 5th. He walked against Justin Grimm in the 6th. He walked against Pedro Strop in the 8th, and walked against the lefty Russell his last time up. 1-1.
Sleeves after he went 3 innings yesterday, but he's the last guy left in the bullpen. He's down there getting loose. Lansing going to, I'm certain would be finished for the night.
Now 3-1 on Polanco.
It is night.
Edwin Jackson has not given up a home run this season in 9 2/3 innings. And Polanco aboard. He walks for the 4th straight time. Brings up Jordy Mercer. Career high 4 walks for Polanco.
He's only been unintentionally walked 7 times all year.
That's unbelievable.
Before today.
Jordy Mercer, a pinch hitter in the 8th, stayed in to play short. He's 0 for 2. Last time up, hit into a double play. He's put the ball on the ground twice. Oh, 0-1.
Joe Madden will have another decision to make if Jordy Mercer, let's say, he doesn't get on and McCutchen comes to the plate here in the 12th with 2 outs. Who's going to hit after McCutchen?
They've already used all their pinch hitters. I guess Garrett Cole would be the likely choice.
Would be my guess.
Just in and out of Montero's mitt. Mercer hangs in there against Edwin Jackson. Mercer is a career .308 hitter versus Jackson with a home run.
Nice fastball, clocked at 97 miles per hour.
Oh, 0-2. Quick throw over. Very close play. I'm going to check the replay here. They will not challenge.
Polanco leaning a bit the wrong way. Wasn't that far off the bag.
0-2. There he goes. Pitch is taken high. The throw down. Not in time. Skips into center field, but Polanco will hold on at second with a stolen base.
If he was able to pop up, if he could have popped up, he would have easily got into third, but was a little off balance as he slid hard, a little bit past the bag. Big jump from Gregory. Late look in. You see he just stumbles as he goes across. If he's able to just pop up, would have been 90 feet away.
Well, he's a base hit away from giving the Pirates their first lead of this ball game. They were down 7-1 after 5 innings. They're down by 5 going into the 8th inning. It was 10-5 going into the 8th. Mercer lifts one to center. Fowler back a few steps. Polanco going to tag. And he will head to third base with 2 outs.
There's a guarantee now. McCutchen will not get to swing the bat.
Vance Worley is going to come out and pinch hit. He'll walk McCutchen intentionally. So a no-brainer here. Intentional walk to face the pinch hitter, Vance Worley. Pirates pitcher. Worley is 0 for 3, by the way. Lifetime versus Edwin Jackson with a couple of strikeouts. He's 0 for 2 with a strikeout in his career as a pinch hitter.
Does he typically go without batting gloves? Just curious.
I don't know that one. It's a good question, though. Mark Melanson pitches 2 scoreless as Worley bats for him.
Again, you wondered about pass ball, wild
Yep.
pitch.
Figure McCutchen
take off and go to second.
think so. And he doesn't take advantage. 96 Worley comes up empty.
No reason for him not to go to second.
And found out a play. McCutchen,
I mean,
giving him second base, but he's not taking it.
It's not like it's a walk-off. I mean, you know, if he gets to second base, especially early, a base hit scores 2.
Sure.
They will not cover the bag if he takes off.
He takes off and it's in the air to right. Soler is back toward the warning track and approaching that sidewall. He makes the catch. A little snow cone action. Vance Worley flies out to right. And the Pirates leave a couple. Move to the bottom of the 12th inning. 10-10 at Wrigley. first innings, as we have gone now to the bottom of the 11th. Bottom of the 12th now for Radames Lees. Lees took over for Mark Melanson, who pitched the scoreless 10th and 11th. Chris Bryant waves and misses the breaking ball. Bryant on base 3 times. He's walked twice. He's homered. His 3-run homer came in the 3rd inning. It was his 4th of the season since joining the Cubs. Hit it off the starter, Jeff Locke, and how about that? Chris Bryant has been a tough out, and on 3 pitches, Radames Lees strikes him out.
Yeah. Got a chase, threw one in there for a strike, and then another chase. Actually left that one up and in, not where he wanted to leave it. Got the swing and miss.
Lees pitched 3 innings in yesterday's game.
And if you were to think of using anybody else, I mean, I don't know how long you can go with Lees, the amount of work from yesterday's game. Certainly wouldn't be Garrett Cole. He pitch tomorrow. AJ Sunday.
$3-0 all of a sudden. It's 3-0 on Castro.
The option would be Larry on.
Wow, 4-pitch walk. He strikes out Bryant on 3 pitches, walks Castro on 4 pitches. Pinch it in the 6th, stayed in the game to do the catching. I wonder if Castro tries to take off here. He stole a base early in the ball game off of Rob Scahill.
Fastball for a guy that's thrown 3 innings yesterday, throwing hard at 97 miles per hour.
Oh, 1 count on Montero. A 1-1 count now. Five days ago, the Cubs played 11 innings against the Brewers in Milwaukee. Shot up the middle. Castro will take 3rd. First and 3rd with 1 out. And we're faced with a similar situation. We saw it in the 10th inning when Hurdle came out with runners at 1st and 3rd and talked to Mark Melanson and the infield. They walked Soler intentionally to get to Matt Caesar, and here comes Clint Hurdle again.
I would have to assume to send the same message.
Exact same situation we saw in the 10th. He walked Soler intentionally, then Caesar hit the fly ball to shallow right. Polanco threw to the plate with a double play. See if that's what they decide to do, or does Lee's pitch to Soler? Well, the infield already setting up. Well, in the 10th, they went with a 5-man infield. They had Rodriguez come in. They're going to maybe wait and load the bases and try this again.
Yeah, they waited the last time to bring Rodriguez in. They waited for the intentional walk. I would assume that they would go the same route.
Phil Koch starts to loosen in the Cubs bullpen in case this game goes to the 13th. And Matt Caesar has to feel like this is his great opportunity of redemption. They did this same trick in the 10th. Here comes Rodriguez, Sean Rodriguez, and they will hand him that infielder's glove. They'll switch the outfielder's glove.
Seen this before.
Did you ever have to do anything like that in the middle of a game or in a
Once. I think once we've had fifth infielder brought in. Never saw it twice in a game.
Ball one to Matt Caesar. Into the double play in the 10th with the bases loaded. He had a 2-run single earlier in the ball game. Lines it foul.
Into the bullpen, the lonely bullpen. Just Herbie Andrade and Yuki Rojas.
Two coaches. Ronimus Lee struck out Chris Bryant on 3 pitches. Then he walked Starlin Castro on 4 pitches. Gave up the ground single to center to Montero. 1 ball, 1 strike. 2-1.
Buckets.
And 3-1. And just the other day we mentioned that the Mets had a bases loaded situation against these Cubs in regulation and walked in the winning run. Popped it up. Again to Polanco. And he slips! Polanco falls down! And the Cubs win it!
Unbelievable.
Gregory Polanco trips!
Almost the exact same scenario, a 2-0 pitch the last time with Caesar up, hits a shallow fly ball into right. This time a 3-1 count, shallow pop up to right. About the same area, but an easy play for Polanco to catch and throw it again. Maybe they would have sent Castro again.
That's unbelievable.
That is unbelievable.
He tripped on a routine shallow pop.
Unbelievable. And again, this is a short little throw for Polanco.
If there's any way they send him this time.
It was about the same distance. And he was out by 30 feet last time. Good chance he would have been out by a ton again. That's one of the most bizarre things I've ever seen on a baseball field, given the circumstances.
Wow. So the Cubs win it as Polanco trips in right field. Let's go to Robin Teague.